Hi guys, thanks so much for joining the fifth day, the day 5 live sale. This is Friday, and we're going to have another live sale today. It is the live sale marathon, the super sale marathon, and day 5. So yeah, we still have amazing treasures that we prepared for you guys. So we'll have new things every day of the super sale. So what you're seeing tonight, you haven't seen before. What you'll see on Saturday, you haven't seen before. And on Sunday, we will have mostly all brand new things, but on Sunday, we probably will do the kind of like the encore presentation for things that were left over. So sometimes if we made 80 paper packs, there might be just a couple of those left, and I will bring all whatever is left that we've done previously. I will bring it on Sunday. So that's the plan for Sunday. There we go. I can see you guys now. Thanks so much for joining. Goodness sakes, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Look at all of you in there. So I've pinned the instructions in the top of the chat box, and they're also in the description box below the video. I will not waste a whole lot of time going over the instructions. It's very simple. Anyone can purchase at any time. All that I ask is that you register before you claim an item. So in order to register, you pick up your cell phone and you send me a text message with your first name, your last name, your shipping address, and your email address. Your email address is used for texting your tracking number. The invoices come to your text message box. So I will send you an invoice the beginning part of next week. The invoice comes to your text messages. And then if it doesn't, if you don't pay it in the couple days, right after it comes, eventually it will start going to your email. But it comes to your text messages. You just pay it the same way you order a pizza or anything else. We accept, Google Pay, Apple Pay, all the things, credit and debit cards, of course. So there's that. We have, let's see, three more days of super sale, right? So tonight, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, we will begin shipping you. And also, you should receive an invoice Monday, Tuesday. We have been building them as we go, so we should be right about on time. Our plan is to have you all shipped the earlier part of next week. However, it is Christmas time, and I know that even if we get you guys to the carrier on time, the carriers are probably very busy. It's Christmas, right? It's the end of the month of December. They're probably very busy. So I don't know, if they will get it to you before Christmas or not. I would say probably count on not getting it before Christmas, even though I am upgrading your shipping at my expense to priority mail. So normally stuff would go Ground Advantage. I'm going to upgrade it to priority mail. And then I'm also upgrading to UPS. If UPS will get it there faster, I will use UPS instead of priority mail. UPS sometimes is a little bit more consistent, especially getting things out at Christmas time. So anyway, I will upgrade the shipping at my expense to get it there as fast as I can, and hopefully it will get there before Christmas. But if it doesn't, it'll get there a couple days after, and it'll still be an amazing box of goodies to open for Christmas. All right. Your favorite Christmas gifts are late gifts. It does. It extends Christmas. That's a good point. You just keep on celebrating. Aw, awesome. Thank you guys very much. I am offering some extended payment terms. There is also an option available to everyone. There is extended payment terms available through when you get your invoice. All you need to do is check Afterpay. If you check Afterpay, then you'll be able to get your stuff shipped right away, and you'll be able to make 4 interest-free payments to pay for it. Afterpay is offered through my payment platform. It is not controlled by me, so that is up to them. However, for people who have shopped here and paid at least 5 invoices, you guys can extend your payments also, and it's through me instead of Afterpay. How that works is when you get your invoice the beginning part of next week, you're going to pay half of your invoice when you get it, and then you're going to pay the other half of your invoice sometime before January 6th. January 6th is when I come back from Christmas break. It's the first Tuesday after the new year. So I'll be having, Christmas week with my family, the week between Christmas and New Year's, and then I'll be back here January 6th, which is the first Tuesday of the new year. I sell every Tuesday and Thursday, so that's why it's January 6th. It just happens to fall on that day. So yeah, so I asked you guys to pay up by January 6th because I'm going to start a whole new sale cycle, a whole new year, a whole new everything. And so that's why I've asked for the January 6th payment. Aw, thank you, Carol. I think it's hard to keep like who does and who doesn't want it. So I think we're just going to do it just because the girls helping me, they need stuff to be consistent. So, Candace, if you are trying to register for the sale, I need to remove that message because you can't put your personal information up here. So let me hold on 2 seconds. Let me go ahead and no, I want to remove this comment. There we go. So Candace, I appreciate you trying to register here, but this is what we need to do. We need to text your information. If you type it in chat, this is a public thing on the internet for everyone to see, and they don't need to know your personal address, right? So you need to send me a text message with your cell phone, and that needs to have your name and address and all that kind of stuff in it. The text phone number, my cell phone number for you to send me a text message, it's pinned at the top of chat box. It's the white message highlighted, or maybe it's yellow. It depends on your device. It's at the top of the live chat box. So you'll see it in there. That's my phone number. You can go ahead and just send me a text message and I will respond to you. You don't need to wait for me to approve you. You don't need to wait for me to respond. Once you've sent your information, then you can start claiming items. And then when you do claim your first item, I will verify that I received your information, and that's how we're going to do it. Okay, let me see if we can. There we go. Well, hello and welcome. Hello and welcome, Candace. Hello and welcome. Hopefully we're all good there. Okay. Sorry about that, Candace. It's just, you never know who's watching, and we don't want everybody to have our address. I would certainly never put my address out there because you never know, right? So just text it to me. That way it's private between you and I. All right. So, let's see. We're going to do we have a lot of paper packs still to get to. Ledger packs, ephemera packs. I have Hatband ribbon cut and packaged. I have French embroidery magazines not cut and packaged. They're packaged, but they're not cut. Let's see. We have some prayer card ephemera packs. I have, oh my gosh. There are so many things out there in those bins. I have fashion magazines. I have American fashion magazines and French fashion magazines tonight. We have so much stuff still to get through. We're going to do our best, but whatever we don't make it through for the super sale, I will do and pick back up in January, of course. We're going to keep going with it. Thank you guys for being kind and welcoming new people. That's always nice. I always love to see that. I love to see that you guys are being kind and welcoming. I mean, you always are, but for new people, when they come and, they see, okay, so right now there's 90 people here. Sometimes we have like 150, 200 people here, and they're all chatting, and, you guys are all having your conversations there in chat. For new people, sometimes that's a little bit intimidating, right? Because there's a lot of people and they don't know you and they don't know me. And they just, sometimes they're shy about jumping into chat. And so I'll just tell you, the best thing to do as a new person, if you just happened upon this stream, or, maybe you've watched a couple of times, but you never participated in chat. If you do say hello to this group is going to say hello back to you. They all are welcoming and kind. And I can tell you, it is a far better watching experience if you do participate in chat. It's up to you. You do whatever you're comfortable with. But if you say hello and you kind of participate in chat, you get to know the other ladies and gentlemen that are here. You kind of start making some friendships, and it's just more enjoyable to hang out with your friends for 5 or 6 hours a couple of times a week than it is just, listening to me babble on about whatever I'm babbling on about. So anyway, if you are new here, please say hello to chat. This is a great time. I'm welcoming all new people. Say hello to chat, and then chat will say hello back to you. I can kind of see who is new also, and that helps me to catch you and say hello also. Oh my gosh, you guys are the best. Look at you. All so very kind. Look at you. Well, hello and welcome to all new people. Um, we're going to go ahead and start the live sale here in just a few minutes. And so the live sale happens right in chat. You claim items in chat. In order to claim items, you need to type your first name and then the first 3 letters of your last name. The reason why I ask you to only type the first 3 letters of your last name is, again, to protect your privacy. Some people's channel names are their whole name, which is totally fine. And other thing I want to point out is, if you try to claim something and I do not call out your name, so wait for me to go all the way down through the list of, sometimes it's a really long list. Wait for me to get down to the bottom of the list. And if you haven't heard your name, please put in all caps, "I did not hear my name." And then I will check. Now, sometimes YouTube is just not showing me your comments. They're being very picky here recently. YouTube made a bunch of changes. So if you are having a problem with YouTube not showing me your comments, try, instead of typing your name, try typing just the word ME, just me. And then I will figure out who you are, and then we will get you on the list for the item that way. For some of you, you already know YouTube is not liking your name or your comment or whatever. And so some of you do already have to claim with the word me. Totally fine. I will ask everyone to try to claim with their name first and see if YouTube is going to take it. And then if for some reason YouTube doesn't claim with the word me, because that seems to be working just fine. Hello, Crafty Queen. Hello. Let me scroll up so I can see some new people. My stomach just growled a humongous growl. I see Boo Boo. Hello, Boo Boo. Crafty Queen. Hello. It's nice that we have new people. It's nice. Nice. For the most part, most people who come and join a live sale, they join regularly. There's always new and interesting things to see. Even if you're not like shopping, it's good to watch and see the items that are available. Most of my stuff comes over from Europe. Everything ships from Arizona, so it's already in the US, and then it ships to you from Arizona. So if you're really close to Arizona, shipping is usually pretty fast and pretty cheap. And most of the things I sell, I've already shopped the Paris flea markets and all of the other antiques and whatever stores there are. Pretty much, we shop in a lot of countries in Europe, and it all comes over to me, and then I sell it here and share it with all of you guys. That way I'm paying the big European shipping charges and tariffs, and you're not. So that's the way that works. New friends. Yay. That's right. New friends. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to switch the camera down. Also, I will be giving away prizes today. I do have a prize package. I didn't bring it in here, but I'll go grab it. Some couple different things tonight for prizes. We have 6 prizes in total. I have been giving away a full-size Tim Holtz stamp set every day. I think that's all Tim Holtz today. I don't know. I'll have to verify it, but there's a lot of things. So I will be giving away a prize package at the end of every live, and it's the prizes. The giveaway is for people who do purchase during that particular day's live sale. So if you claim anything tonight, you'll be eligible for the giveaway. And then I'll have a new prize package on Saturday and on Sunday. And again, if you make a purchase on Saturday and Sunday, you'll be also eligible for those. And then we are doing something special at the very, very end also. So I'll tell you all about it. All right, let's move this camera down and let's take a look at my empty desk. Aw, thank you, Jody. Thank you. Thank you. I love that you guys love the stuff that I love. We all love old paper, right? Vintage paper. We all love making junk journals, all that good kind of stuff. I'm going to start with French embroidery magazines. So I have had these a couple of times before, and everything is packed in plastic. So, you know, we're going to get glare and it is going to be what it's going to be. So I ship paper, and I'm shipping paper in the winter, right? And sometimes people have like mailboxes that are not on a covered porch or patio or something. So yeah, paper does need to be wrapped in plastic to protect it. This is a French embroidery magazine. I have had these before. However, these ones are different, and I'll talk to you about the differences. It says we have 79 of these. This is a whole entire French embroidery magazine. And so let's go ahead and take a peek inside. These are really large. You get a lot of material. You can scan these. They have been scanned and turned into digitals by many creators. First off the bat, you will notice that these have never been folded. These do not have a fold running through them. Mostly, when we get them from Europe, they're folded like this. In fact, all of the other times I've had them, they've been folded in half and they shipped that way. These ones are their original non-folded here way. They fold up, but anyway, it'll make sense in a minute. Usually when they're folded right here, it's kind of cutting the patterns inside in half a little bit and giving you a crinkle. So for scanning, these ones not being folded, much, much better. Plus, if you look at the edges of these are in very, very good condition. They have a couple little spots, but very, very good condition paper. It's nice and, you know, firm paper. So we start out, they're 40s, 50s, 60s in this lot. Start out with a beautiful cover. Then you've got some little monograms, couple little flowers. Every one of these is different. So what's inside of this one is not going to be in any of the other ones. I'm just going to show you what you can expect. So there are more monograms on the back side. I'm going to bring up the lighting just a little bit. It looks a little bit dark in here. So I'm going to bring it to 0. There we go. The lights are on. So again, French embroidery magazines, they're very big. You can see this is nice paper. Like this is, you're going to make stuff out of it. So anyway, on the back, you also have alphabets, and you do have some of the advertising information. Then it opens up again. We have more monograms in here in different sizes. And I will tell you exactly what I do with these. But mostly the monograms are on the outside. In the inside, it opens up to a gigantic embroidery magazine. So this is 1/4 of it. Here's the other quarter of it. Look at all those flower motifs, the scallops. Then down here, you've got more. And over here, you've got more. So look at the cute little lady. You got all kinds of cute things, right? So here it's showing you little flowers and a collar down the front of a shirt. Every one of these is going to have different motifs in it. I'll show you another couple here. We're going to do these. These are the best condition ones of these I've ever had. And for scanning, you can scan and pull out the individual embroidery elements. You also can scan the front cover of this magazine. Other people have done that, and those digitals are already listed in Etsy. Ruby and Pearl has a digital from one of these magazines. So there's the alphabet on the back of that one. And so people will ask, okay, well, what if you're not going to make a digital? What do you do with it if you're not going to make a digital? The way that this is folded, it allows you to, if you want to just tear the pages, you're going to have pages for your junk journal. If you're into using original ephemera, you're going to use this for pages in your junk journal. It's a antique or vintage. We're going to call these vintage French one. Let me open it this way. So you're going to have lovely, and this is thick paper. It's nice. It's going to make great pages for your journal. Uh-oh, we're upside down. We got to go the other way. So look at these ones. This is very different than the one we just had. So you've got your florals, right? And it's showing you how to embroider napkins, and a whole tablecloth pattern is on here. There's little cocktail napkins. There's some, like maybe your hanky monogram and embroidery. Up there's another hanky or napkin. Then on this side, you've got some florals, a monogram. Look at this little child's shirt, a little bib over here. Kind of a bib. But then down here in the bottom, look, you've got the 3 little geese. You've got some sheep. You've got more little basket of flowers with that little French bow that we all love so much. These are packed full of elements to use. Really, really nice. And these ones don't look like they've ever been used. They look like they were bought and then just packed away. So we're going to put these in. They're massive. I would measure, but I guess I can try. We're going to have to quadruple this. So the whole entire thing is, what is it? Hold on. It's four of these. Oh my gosh. I can't. This part right here is 13 inches by 18 and 3/4. So, and then it opens and opens and opens. You got a lot of pages. If you're just using it for junk journal pages, I'm sure it's like 16 junk journal pages per issue. And we have 70 something of these. I can't do math anymore. My brain is not going to allow me to do any more math this super sale. I was printing your vellum today. We have been sorting your previous purchases. We've been preparing your invoices. My brain is like, yeah, we're not really here. The lights are on, but we're not really here. Okay, I'm missing a bag. Right there it is. So yeah, what do you guys think? Embroidery magazines. Then we're going to do some Hatband ribbon. Then I've got a ledger, a 17 and 1800s ledger page pack. Then I've got a couple special packs. I can't get that to stay there. It just wants to slide off the table. Okay, well, we'll try it like that. Okay, the very first item is going in. Let's see. I need that up. And we're going to say that these are vintage French embroidery magazine. And we are going, normally these are like $19. It's a super sale. We're going to do these ones, even though they are the best condition and thick paper, we're going to do them at $16. $16. I have 79 of them. So please, if you want multiple, claim multiple. There it goes. So if you would like one, let me know. Throughout the night, I will be keeping track of everyone's purchases on a spreadsheet. So you will hear me doing that. And then I'm going to call out the names, first person after the go and on down the list. French Embroidery Magazine. Here we go. So let's scroll up to the top of the list. The top of the list, we start with Karen Lim. Thank you, Karen, getting us started tonight. Thank you. And Karen wants 2. Perfect. Next is Tammy D. That took a minute. Thanks, Tammy. Tammy would like 1 magazine. Perfect. Okay, after Tammy, I've got Jody M. Jody M, and scrolling down, Alice. Alice W, thank you, thank you. Daniel is here. Hello, Daniel. He would like one, thank you. Robin, thank you. Robin V. Jennifer ED, EDM, and she would like 2 of them. Perfect. Remember, sometimes YouTube is kicking out comments with the X for ×2. It seemed to work for you here, but just be aware it may kick it out eventually. Diana M is next, and same thing with the X, but no, she didn't use X. She's claiming 2. And then Nicole is next. Nicole S. Got you 1. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Shauna D is next. Shauna D. Then Rhonda for 2. Perfect. Thank you. Karen. Karen J. Thank you. Linda EME. Thank you very much. Evelyn L. Thank you. Helen. Hello, Helen. Thank you, Helen. And then we have Wanda G. Wanda G. Then Nita is after Wanda, and Nita would like 2. Thank you, Nita. It didn't put your last name for me. There we go. And after Nita, I have Deborah M-E-R. Deborah M-E-R, and she would like 2. And then Christine. Christine is here. Christine, thank you. Hello, Danny. Nicole would like another one for a total of 2. Perfect. Daniel would like 2. Perfect. Thank you. Ooh, high tea. I see. Wanda would like another one. Absolutely, Wanda. There's plenty left, guys. I have plenty of these left. Florentina would like one. Thank you, Florentina. All right, let me add up the total here, see where we're at. And we'll get going. Okay, we have I still have 50 of these. I still have 50. If you are making a digital out of these, I suggest you do get a couple, because then you have more elements, more designs to include in that digital. You can print these onto coffee dyed paper. You could just lay it with the design you like in your printing bed and scan it or print it, like Xerox it onto colored paper, vellum, whatever you want to Xerox it on. I see Shauna D for a second. Thank you, Shauna. 1 for Shelly L. 1 for Shelly. Perfect. Danny H would like one. Got Danny on there. Thank you. Christmas blend tea. That sounds good. Rhonda B would like another for a total of 3. Esther will like one. Esther would like one. Thank you, Esther. Oh my gosh. Shelly R would like one. Thank you, Shelly. All right. And then I see Karen J add another for a total of 2. Perfect. Got it. Karen Lim would like 4 total. Thank you, guys. You were working on Christmas cards, so you're slow. I love that you guys are still sending Christmas cards. And I say still, but I love that. Pam G. Pam G. Lizbeth, I did not see your comment, so I'm going to add you right now. Lizbeth, if you would like to just claim with the word me, I think that might help. I'm not sure why YouTube didn't show it to me this time, but it was not on the list. Maybe next time just try with the word me. They're all different patterns inside. all different motifs, roses, daisies. You know, they usually have some little cutesy elements just because the time period they're in, but a lot of, you know, a lot of florals in embroidery. But every pattern inside is different. All right, so let's go ahead and move these off the table. Thank you very much for your purchases, guys. There still is plenty. I'm sure there's still 35 or so left, so we have a lot. Let's put those, actually I'm gonna put those back in the bin. Keep my desk clean. It looks like Florentina would like to add another. Perfect, thank you. Thank you guys. Let me just get my total updated here. And then we can move on. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So we still have 44 left. Yeah, there still is a lot. Rose is here, and I know people come in later too. So Rose, I've got you for one. Yeah, sometimes it's just not showing me. So I don't know. Just pay attention maybe, and if I don't call it, yell at me and tell me that I need to add you. Mrs. E would like 4. Yeah, I'm not sure I saw the Mrs. E changing it to 4, but I've got them for you and I'll change it right now. Jennifer. Right there. Jennifer for 4. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. YouTube has made so many changes and now it's difficult. Lori STO, I've got you for 2. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. I wish YouTube would just slow down with what they call updates, because it's not always an update for me. Helen, let me go back to Helen. Helen would like a total of 2. Perfect. Okay, we're all good with those. If anyone wants more at any point in time, they can yell out and say, hey, I want an embroidery magazine, or I will ask at the end of the live sale. If it gets too crazy and hectic, I'll ask you guys to wait for the ads till the end, but I will do my best to do them as we go. Thank you guys. Okay, moving on. The next thing we have is the Hatband ribbon. I did not bring the bin in to show you. I just brought the cut packs. So it says we have 53 of these prepared. What they are Tim Holtz and I are the only people who have these, literally. But we bought these rolls. The bin is actually quite impressive. For those of you that seen it, remember like the huge bin of rolls of this. So anyway, this is Hatband number ribbon. So when they make a hat, they put the size of the hat with this little ribbon tucked up underneath the inside of the hat. Well, this comes from France. It's French Hatband ribbon, and it is more than likely antique. It's definitely vintage. It's on a very nice, some of it feels like it's got silk in it. It feels like a very nice ribbon. You know, hats are usually kind of spendy, right? So it's embroidered with gold. It's a vintagey gold, not quite as bright as you're seeing. And there are different shades too, and I'll show you. But what everybody got was 2 yards total. And because there's different numbers, different sizes of hat bands, they go everything, I don't know, from 5 to 12, or I don't know. But anyway, there's a lot of numbers, right? And so I didn't want to give you 2 yards of the same number. But at the same time, I wanted to give you at least one piece that was 1 yard long in case you wanted a length of it, maybe for like a closure of a junk journal or something like that. So I gave you one that was 1 yard, one piece that was 1 yard. And then I gave you 3 pieces, or 4, I don't know. Maybe 4 pieces of 12 inch. We're going to find out together. So this is 6 1/4. This is platform 9 1/4. And then we gave you 3 12-inch pieces. That's what we did. 3 12-inch pieces. This is 5 3/4. And there are different numbers. There's 7s and 8s and all kinds of other things in here. But this particular pack has these ones. So you get 1 yard in 3 12-inch pieces, and you get 1 yard that is an entire yard. Okay. So this is great to make a closure. This is great to add anywhere that you would add that French laundry ribbon. Really, this is the same type of thing. It is actually embroidered on the inside. So there's that. Um, just a little bit of it in a cluster on a journal would be great. I've used it just on the edge of like a journal card or something like that too. But it's really useful. And this is something that when it's gone, it's gone. We will never find it again. And Tim and I bought it at the same time from the same person. And so that's why we have both of them. But he got a stack of ribbon rolls and I got like 100 ribbon rolls. So anyway, it's in good company, right? Purchased in good company. So I'm going to fold this back up and put this back in this bag, and then we're going to do it. So I can't go back and cut more. At least I don't want to go back and cut more at this point because it's Friday and we plan on shipping you on Monday. So all that I have for today is going to be the 53 of them, because if I get into like I have to go back and cut like a bunch more or whatever, then it pushes out everyone's ship date. So we're just going to stick with 53 today. Hatband ribbon, so number sizing for underneath the inside of French hats. It's the size of the hat, and they had, you know, the hat maker had these rolls where they would sew the labels inside of the hats. Okay, so here we go. This is French hatband ribbon. It's 2 yards total, which equals a 1 yard piece and 3 12-inch pieces. I'm going to really type this out here. All different numbers. All different numbers. This way you get a variety. It'd be boring if y'all had the same numbers. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I need to make that like that. We are going to do these for $14 today. 14. And I'm putting it in now. And ribbon 2 yard. Okay. First person for this is scrolling way up there. First person for this is Lizbeth. So it did come over this time, Lizbeth, and it was with me. So maybe that's the key. I'm not sure why it's, you know, picking and choosing, but at least something worked. So I've got Lizbeth and then Allison. Thank you guys. Sherry M. Thank you. Pam B. Thank you. And then Christelle. Thank you, Christelle. And Marilyn. Marilyn. Perfect. And Deborah K. Deborah K-E-R. Scrolling down. Next is Barb. Barbie. Thank you, thank you. Alice W. Karen L. Lim. Thank you. CC. Thank you. Diana M. Thank you. And Karen. Karen M-O-R. And after Carol is Carol. Carol V. Jody M. And Joyce G. Joyce G. Perfect. Karen J. J-O-R. Rhonda B. And Rhonda would like to. Then Leslie B. Leslie B. And she would like to. After Leslie, we have Tori. And Josephine. Josephine. After Josephine, Shauna for 3. This is Shauna H. And Susan. Susan BEC for 2. Then Tiffany. After Tiffany is Deborah Mer, M-E-R. And Deborah would like 4. Then Shelly. And this is Shelly R. Perfect. Daniel B for 2. Thank you. And Vicky G. Vicky GRE. And after Vicky, we have Nita. Nita V for 2. Joan, COR. Perfect. Cheryl, MEY. Juliet, B. Cindy. This is Cindy H. Then Maria T. And she would like 2 for Maria T. Then we have Kim L. Evelyn L. Christine B. Marcella T. Margaret. Margaret L. I'm probably going to need to count here soon. Susan ELL. Miguela. Miguela for 3. Let's see. Miguela and then Karen MOR. Karen, did we already get you? Karen MOR. I thought I typed you. Yeah, Karen, I've got you already. So unless you want another one, please, if you're adding, tell me total. Marcella T said total of 3. Got it. Marlene L. Marlene L. And she would like 2 total. Rachel would like 1. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Esther would like 1. Thank you. Thank you. Deborah MER total of 4. MER. Yep, total of 4. I got you for 4. Joan got you. Yep. Maria T. Yep, you're on the list. Remember to wait for me to get all the way down to the bottom before you guys come in again. Karen, yep, 1 for you. Okay, let me add up this list quick. I'm pretty sure we're there, but let me add it up. We'll see how many are left or how many, unfortunately, somebody's going to have to make this weekend. We'll see. The more things we have to make, it just slows down shipping, right? So I think we're okay. It doesn't look like more than 50 to my eye, but let's see. We're at 60, so only 7 need to be made. I'm going to make the 7. We're going to leave it just as it is. Diana M says 1 more. Diana M, let me get it because we're already making it, right? At least that's the plan. Diana M. Let me see if I can find Diana right there for 2. Perfect, Diana. Lisa, I didn't see you, Lisa. So Lisa's on the list now. Lisa CH, you're on the list. I just added you because your comment didn't come through. It didn't, so maybe try claiming with the word me instead of your name. Next time, Lisa. But you're on the list. I have one for you. Okay, anyone else before we move this on? We've sold them all, but if you didn't hear your name, I will make you one. French Hatband ribbon. It's super fun and it's something different, right? Something different. Now, I'm wondering if you laid this like in your scanner, if Maybe you could print it out kind of like a washi tape or something. That would be fun. Okay, so there's that one. Let me go grab something else fun for us. Okay, the next thing we're gonna do, there's only 25 of the next thing, and I don't have any more, so I can't make more. Juliet. Yes, I can put you on the list for the embroidery magazine. Yes, I can. Anybody else come in late and would like an embroidery magazine, a French embroidery magazine? Juliet, I put you on the list for one. I have plenty. Let me know if you want more. Okay, so the next thing I have are the Harper's Bazaar fashion magazines. So these are American fashion magazines from the Victorian times. They're originals. They're from 1879. They all have beautiful fashion inside of them. There's two fashion magazines per pack. There's 2 in every single one of these packs, which is why we really only have 25 of them. But they're packed full of gorgeous Victorian fashion stuff. I don't know how to explain it. Let's go ahead and look at some as they're sliding off my desk. So we're going to open them up. That one just falling off my desk. Oh my gosh. Can you guys stop falling off my desk, please? Oh my gosh. Washi tape would be cool. I think maybe we could do it. Like lay it in your scan bed and print it onto some sticker paper. You know how they have the clear or frosted sticker paper? Yeah, that would be good. Okay, so these Harper's Bazaar Victorian fashion magazines, right here it says from 1879. This particular one is Saturday, September 27th. But look at all of this gorgeousness. This is printed on a steel plate printing machine. Steel engravings. These scan really, really well. If you have like a more of a Xerox machine, this is a function that's usually on like laser printers or Xerox machines. But if you laid something that's tan in the background into a printer or a copy machine, there's a button on mine where it will copy this and it won't have anything in the background. It'll just copy the black part only, just the black ink only. And when it does that, it'll print it out onto white paper. And then from there, you can print out these large, beautiful images on the front of these, right onto anything else that you want. So if you don't have Photoshop or Photoshop skills, there are still ways of doing things that you can, extract an image from something like this and print it onto something. You can scan these. You can turn these into digitals. They are beautiful. They're obviously old enough. The Harper's Bazaar has, I'm going to move some of these so I can lay this flatter. The Harper's Bazaar has more pages in it than the French fashion ones do. And you get 2 issues per pack. It starts out, where's my camera? It starts out with a lot of stories. Then it goes into, we'll focus on this side first, your handwork, like knitting, crocheting, lace making. Bobbin lace patterns are always depicted in these. There's that. And then on this side, you get more fashion. And this is really nice. Like these copy and scan beautifully. And once you have the original, you could copy this and you could shrink them. You could make them larger. You could do whatever you want to do with them. But these 2 here, you could cut these out individually and put them onto tags, right? These, you could scan this and you could print this out as a page in your journal. My inkjet printer, which is the Epson 3850, ET3850, it's linked in the description box, the one I have. You can scan larger things like this, and it has one button that you push, and it will put all of your scans of a large thing all together and mesh them seamlessly. It's called stitching them together, and it does it with the push of a button. Very simple and easy. You've got some patterns back here, more stories, and there's poetry and all kinds of things. Usually there's artwork, and I shouldn't say usually, there's always artwork in the Harper's Bazaar. Here's the signature string where it was sewn in, because these were bound issues at one point. So it's a large image in this one, but more often you get single images here and here. Then you've got more stories talking about roses. Then you've got either artwork or comics or whatever they decide to put on this page, and more fashion. And we're still in the first issue. We haven't even made it through to the second issue yet. And then back here, you've got ads. So this is in English. It's an American fashion magazine. So you've got ads for corsets, ads for beard elixirs for men, all kinds of things. And then usually there's some type of comic back here. There's some kind of puzzles or something on the back side. So that's the first issue. The second issue in your pack, you all get two. The second issue is a little maybe grungier. We had some that had a little tiny bit of damage here or there, but the ladies and the lacework part, that's going to be fine. So this is the front of that one. Then we're going to flip through and just kind of peek at this one a little faster. There is only 25, so we won't waste a lot of time there. So this one, you've got all of your hairpins up here, some neck ties, a little bit of lace here, bows for your hair. I guess this is bows for your hair. I don't know what that is. More fashion. On this side, you've got more lace, fashion, shoes. It looks like somebody at some point was selling this or said it was worth $40. I don't know. I'm going to take that off before it permanently sticks, but that's not my handwriting. So I'm not going to charge you $40 for it either, but there's some interesting patterns in there. Then you've got some stories. Then you've got more fashion this way. And these are nice ones to cut out. You could scan this, shrink it down, and this could be your tag. This could be your journal card. This could be your tag. So obviously every magazine is different, but there's enough loveliness in these that we're all going to find things to play with, right? So we've got a couple more pages here. This one. This one. More stories. More art or illustrations. And then back here we have our ads. The ads change in every issue, right? It's depending on who took out the ad. But these are nice to scan too, and just print the ads on the back side of one of your digitals that you've, downloaded your pretty digital with whatever, theme you have on Etsy, and you just print this on the back side to cover the white paper. That's always nice. And then there's the actual back. Usually it's cartoons. So we have a pack of 2. They come as a pack of 2. Let's get the little bag somewhere around here. I keep losing them. Please stop interrupting your watching. Yes. Okay. So Harper's Magazine. They're falling off my desk again. I can't keep them up there, but we'll try. Okay. So this is a 2-pack of American Harper's Mag. I'm just going to call it fashion. It's easier. American fashion magazines. These are from 1879. Okay. We're going to do the 2-pack. Usually these are like $20, $25 a piece. We're going to do the 2-pack for $36. Okay. 2-pack for $36. I only have 25. So you're going to need to be one of the first 25. And you guys always come in before the go. I can see it spinning. It's trying. One of the first 25, because that's all the packs I've got. Okie doke. Let's get this list going. 2-pack American Fashion Magazine. And we have first person in after the go is, okay, Twyla. Twyla is in first. Hello, Twyla. After Twyla is Alice. Alice W. Kendall would like to. Are you getting to hang out with us today, Kendall? Thank you. Rhonda B. Then Shauna H. Shauna H. After Shauna is Deborah M.E.R. M.E.R. Then Terry B. Terry B. Thank you. Jonna. Jonna, thank you very much. Then Sandy. Sandy M. Perfect. Karen J. Karen J is next. Juliet. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Tiffany. Karen M.O.R. And then we have Kim L. After Kim is Linda E.M.E. And then we have Eye in the Sky. I don't remember your name. I do see your claim, so please let me know your first name. And it will probably tell me your last name if you tell me your first. But if you could please type it into chat, I will put you on this list. Jan C is next. I'm going to add up the total of these just while I'm waiting for Eye in the Sky. Or maybe she did put it down there and I just haven't seen it yet. But I'm going to add these up. And we're going to see where we're at. So right now we're at there. Okay. Let's see if Kimberly. Thank you, Kimberly. Kimberly. And this is Kimberly A. Kimberly A. Thank you. All right. So after Kimberly, I can do a few more. Then we go to, where are we? Jan. Lisa. Lisa GIA. Perfect. Then Wendy A. Wendy A. Daniel. Thank you. Thank you. Robin. Robin V. I think this is Kim Legg. I think Kim E21258 is Kim Legg, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kim. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I have 2 packs left. 2 packs left, unless I missed somebody. If you did not hear your name, please tell me. Say, I did not hear my name, and I will correct it. Kim H. Kim H. What is the first 3 letters of your last name, Kim? Kimberly AE. I do have your information. Thank you so much. Mary Sosa. I have your information. Thank you. Candace Charlie. I have your information. Thank you. I'm looking for Heg. Okay. Do I have your information, Kim H? Do I have your information? Yes, I do. From yesterday, I do. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, it took me a minute there. Let me fix this. Kim H. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Diana M says she did not hear her name. Diana, I put you on the list for one. Thank you. And it looks like Deborah K-E-R. Hold on one second. Tiffany says she did not hear her name. Tiffany. I see several people saying they did not hear their name. So right now, let me check and see if I have more in another bin. But I do not think we do. Let me check, because there's a couple people that were missed. We have French ones. French. Poster, scrap, blue. I have French ones there. I don't see them in that bin. There's like 6 bins. I just want to see if I can grab these couple people that were missed. Unfortunately, I do not have any more at the moment. So I don't have any. I see Andrea Nance. I do not have one for you. I'm sorry. I didn't see you until just now. Teresa, I also didn't have one for you. Wanda, I'm not sure. I'm sorry, guys. It is still missing people. Yeah, Teresa, I didn't see you either. It looks like Sandy M would like to give hers up to the next person on the list. Thank you for sharing. I will get these again. We do get them periodically when we find them. I will get them again. And it looks like I owe the first person who says they didn't hear their name. After the list is Andrea. Andrea is the first person saying she didn't hear her name. So Sandy, thank you. I appreciate it. Wendy's going to give hers up too. Wendy A is going to give hers up, and that would mean that Teresa would get one. Teresa M. Okay, so I think we have everyone covered. Wait, Wanda. Did we get Wanda? Wanda did not get one. Other than that, I think we're covered. Looks like Deborah K-E-R is willing to give hers up. Deborah K-E-R. Hold on. I don't know if Deborah K-E-R got one. I don't have Deborah K-E-R for one. Jan C says Wanda can have hers. Okay, now everyone has one. We're all good. Thank you guys for sharing. I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys are super nice. So now I have Kim, Diana, Tiffany. We added Teresa M. We got Wanda. So everyone is good and the Harpers are sold out. Thank you very much. And I do get them. I mean, I would say often, but every couple of months we do get them. It's just depending on when we can find them and a good price and if they're a good paper quality. Sometimes we find them and they are just really bad paper and we can't get them. They have to be in good condition. So that's kind of the tough thing too. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Speaking of the fashion, we're just going to look at the French ones because the French ones are my favorite. I think they have the most fashion ladies in them. They're the ones I always use for you guys in the digitals for the journal kits. So let's just go right in and look at the French ones. French ones are here. I folded them backwards this time. I don't know why, but I did. So we have really nothing to look at here. I'm going to open one up. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Maria. That's kind of you to remind everyone. To buy as a new buyer, everyone is welcome. All that you do is you send me a text message with your first name and your last name and your shipping address and your email address because all tracking numbers are sent to your email. So you text me. My phone number is in the description box below the video. It's also at the top of your chat box. There's a pinned message at the top of chat. That's where my cell phone number is. And you just text me your information. You don't need to wait for me to confirm I got it. You can just claim as soon as you see something you want. And in order to claim, you just type your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name whenever I put it into chat. So once you see me put it in with the word go at the end with the price, you just type in your name and then you get one. That's how it works. Okay, so the French fashion magazines, the famous French fashion magazines. These are super, super nice. I think we did 2 packs of these as well. I do have some singles, but we do have 2 packs here, and it says there are 44 of these. So 44 2 packs. If you're going to scan them and you want like the prettiest ladies, honestly, you get a lot for your money with this one. These are from 2 different years. They are 1881 and 1882. 1881 and 1882. Usually they will have pretty ladies on the front. We're going to start looking right at them. So all of this gorgeous French loveliness. Again, they're printed on steel printing plates. This is a steel engraved print. You're going to see, like, just looking at the fabric, you can see the detail. You can see every little lace ruffle. These are super nice. It goes right into lace making, embroidery, needlepoint. We start talking about fashion. So beautiful fashion. You've got another page of fashion. Every single one of these is different, but they're all packed full of lovely French fashion. Look at all the ladies that you can cut out and scan and print out again and again for tags, for journal cards, for journal pages, to make your digitals, whatever you want to do. So then there's articles, right? Then there's articles. That's the end of the first issue. We start with the second issue, which is from a different year, right? You've got 2 ladies on the front right there. These could be right on the front of a journal card, right? Then you go into lace making. It's talking about a lovely pillow. I have the lights pretty high up. Bobbin lace making patterns down there. You've got some cut work pattern, eyelet, all kinds of lovely lace in this one. Then for fashion for this one, we have these. They're talking about headwear here. So it's showcasing all of that. Then you've got these ladies here, some dresses down here at the bottom, and these ladies over here. So you get a lot of bang for your buck with these ones. Then you've got the articles, then you've got your back page. They do have a puzzle. It's kind of like testing your smartness, testing your intelligence with these little puzzles back here. Something fun. These are French text, obviously, because they're French fashion magazines. So there's 44 packs of 2. Every single magazine is different. The more of these magazines you collect, the more ladies you have to play with. There's never going to be the same lady in the magazine. Like, I mean, it'd be extremely unlikely you'd end up with 2 of the same ones, right? I can guarantee you there's not 2 in this lot, but you may have gotten one earlier this year or something. But anyway, these you cannot have enough of. I love using them. They scan beautifully. They print out beautifully. For turning them into digitals, they'll work great. You'll notice the paper is good quality. There's no issues with it. They were bound in a book, and obviously we removed them. But let's go ahead and get these in. Again, they're larger magazines, but they're beautiful. You're going to scan them. You're going to do all the things with them. So we're going to get these typed in. These are French Victorian fashion magazines. They do have lots of interesting text and headers in them also, so the text part is also usable. French Victorian fashion magazines. This is the 2-pack. These ones that we're doing right now are sold as a 2-pack. Normally these are anywhere from like 16, 18, 20, whatever. We're going to do the 2-pack today for $34. 2-pack for $34. I'm typing it in now. Please put limits when I don't have a lot. Usually I do put limits when I don't have a lot. We pretty much had enough for everyone last time. There were just a couple. And this one we have 44 2-packs. I share to the best of my ability, and so does everyone. So does everyone. We all try, right? But it's just the nature of it. It's an antique thing. If I could print you out a million of them, I would, but this is an old one, right? This is an original. So let's get this put in the spreadsheet and get started with our names. This is all right. We have the very first person in, scrolling up to the top of a long list, Danny H. Thank you, Danny. There's Danny and Karen L. Karen Lim. Tammy D. Sandy M. This one I always have. This fashion magazine I always have. I will never be without it. It is my favorite. After Sandy, I have Deborah K-E-R. Then I have Twyla. Thank you, Twyla. Rhonda B. And Jonna. If you have never had one of these, I highly recommend you give it a try. I'm sure they're sold, but they are really great magazines. Diana M, Joyce G, Jonna S, Wanda G, Robin V. After Robin, I've got Tiffany. And then Leslie B, Donna C, Donna Cass, Lizbeth. After Lizbeth is Kim H, Vicky G, Andrea N, Karen M-O-R, Catherine, your favorite. I know they are good, huh? Catherine has a collection of these. So let's scroll up. Then I have Kimberly A. Yep, Kimberly A. Kimberly, I know it's pronounced I, but the first letter is A. Kimberly, thank you. And then Leanne G, Juliet, Barb B, Alice W, Pam GRE. Let's see, Pam, there's Daniel. Daniel's in there. Twyla, we did get you. There's Kendall. Thank you. And let's see. Kim H, I do have you already. So I do want to tell you guys and remind you, if you wait for me to get to the bottom of the list, and then if you didn't hear your name and you claim, that's the way it's going to work better. If you just say, I didn't hear my name. If you put in a second claim, there's a high likelihood that you're going to end up with 2 on your invoice and 2 in your box and 2 to have to pay for. So if you guys could please just say, I didn't hear my name, instead of putting in a second claim, it does help. Just because I don't want to have like you guys have 2 on your invoice when you really didn't want to. And once your package is packed, if you did put in 2 claims, that's the way we leave it. Okay, so for these, I'm going to add up the total. I think we have some left. So if anybody wants more than 1 or anybody didn't hear their name called, now is the time. And we do. We have 15 left at the moment. The last person I put in was Kendall. Yeah, last person I put in was Kendall. And then I see Miguela didn't hear her name called. Miguela, are you claiming with the word me? Or are you typing your whole name? Because it's missing you, I think, a lot. So maybe try with the word me. If it's not working with me, let me know so that I can fix it. So I got Michaela and I got Lori S, and Karen J. Karen J. And let me make sure Karen J is not a duplicate. Nope, Karen J, you're on there just one time. So that's Michaela, Karen J, Lori S. Wendy would like one. There are some, yep. Especially because you gave up the last one, Wendy. Thank you. And then Jody, I think you're saying good night, Lynn. Jody M, that's just saying good night to Lynn, correct? It's not a claim. Teresa M, I see you. You've been using your whole name. Yeah, just say the me. It might help. I'm sorry. It is being difficult. Okay, so we still have some of these available if you are interested. They are a 2-pack of French fashion magazines from, these were 1870. All right, so let's get those tucked away. And when we fold them, first of all, they were already folded before we fold them, but we are not hard creasing these. We're leaving them as they are when they come out of the book. Just to kind of help you guys scan them better, right? So there's those. Let me go ahead and take these goodies out and I will bring something else in. And then I will add whoever I need to add. Okay. We're going to take a break for just a moment and deviate to kind of something different. We're going to go in a different direction. Let me add whoever needs to be added here. Let's see. We have... It's okay, Jody. It's all right. Barb B would like to add one for a total of 2. Okay, Barb, I've got it. And Donna C would like to add one for a total of 2. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yep, all caps if you can't. It just helps. I mean, sometimes I see it, but thank you so much. Okay, it does look like a lot of fun. Some of you guys will remember last year, during last year's Christmas super sale, I had made you guys some journals, some naked journals, right? And they're not truly naked, but they call them naked, right? This year, I have something a little different, but also along that lines. So you'll notice on the front, I have 2 journals, right? Let me slide these over so we can look at them without being so high because they were on top of a very big stack. But these are 2 naked journals. They are made with Kathy Holden, and the light is blowing them out just a little bit. So let me bring that lighting down so we can see them more like real life. These are Kathy Holden fabric naked journals. There is only 2 naked journals tonight, 2 that have signatures sewn in. I do have a lot of covers for you guys. So if you guys are into the Kathy Holden and Tim Holtz fabric, I have covers for you. But these are the naked journals. We're going to do them last, right? We're going to do them. Well, I guess we should do them first because I'm showing them to you. But anyway, these are the orange ones. There's only 2. They're basically a 9x6 journal. They're made a little bit smaller than 9x6. I mean, they're folded now. They're 9 tall. And if you squish it flat, they're almost 6 wide. Not quite 6. They have eyelet closures with matching seam binding, matching crinkled seam binding. If you go inside of them, I kept the inside very neutral here. It matches the cover nicely, right? Very neutral. This is a fabric cover, a fabric inside cover, okay? They've been stitched around with the sewing machine. You can add whatever topper you want to add here if you want to decorate the front. You don't have to, they're fine. And then on the inside, I've used a variety of papers. So you've got a little signature in here. It's a full journal signature. You can play with this. You can use it. You could gift it. It could be whatever you want it to be. But I've sewn a variety of things into here. You've got some little interactive elements. This is an envelope. You could cut it apart. You could make the side open. You could make the top open. You could put a window in it or whatever you want to do. This is the Eco Dye paper from my Etsy digital. Music paper. Got a glassine bag that you can put some ephemera in. So this is naked, meaning you're going to make the pockets. You're going to decorate it however you want. But all of the hard work of making the journal is done. You just get the fun of playing with it. This is your center spread, and I just kept it really pretty. You have your signature strings where you could add beads or charms or whatever you want to do there. You could, of course, add lace wherever you want lace and all of that kind of stuff. But I kept it really, I mean, it's pretty and it's colorful, but it's really neutral. It could be any kind of theme you want it to be. It's just vintage and pretty, right? So that's its theme. Pretty vintage. That's its theme. And so there's a full signature in here. Nice 28-pound paper for my digitals. You guys know I always give nice copy dyed and nice thick 28-pound paper for digitals. So that's the inside. The other one is exactly the same. I am going to tie your bow back up. But I have 2 of these that are done, and then I have covers because I never had the time to actually put the signatures in the other ones because you guys keep me very busy. So, and I'm thankful to be busy. But let's go ahead and do these 2 naked ones, and then we'll do the covers. So if you don't get one with the signature in it, I have covers in all the different colorways, and you can make your own. They're very simple to make, but they are beautiful, if I do say so myself. So let's do these. There are, what do we call this? This is Kathy Holden. Kathy Holden. These are the orange colorway. And I'm going to call them naked journals. The reason why they call them naked is because they don't already have the pockets and embellishments and decorations in them. Meaning they're a blank canvas for you to do your own kind of work on. Okay. So these are Kathy Holden orange naked journals. These guys are going to be $55. $55. And I'm putting them in now. There is only 2. So if you want one, there you go. And I'm just going to tag these with your name. They make great gifts and they're very fun. And it's a nice, I didn't really talk about the cover. It's padded. It's a padded cover. It's got some structure to it, as you can see. It's not like floppy, but it does feel really nice in the hand. And so we'll talk more about the covers here in just a second when we do them. We've got one going to Shauna H. Shauna, thank you. I don't do naked ones very often because usually I try to decorate them. But as you guys know, I have been having a hard time finishing projects because, again, you guys keep me very busy, which is great. But okay, the next one's going to Susan BEC. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I love it. They were very fun to make. And in fact, I really would like to make more because I think the Kathy Holden is beautiful for covers. Thank you guys. Okay, we're going to see the rest of the Kathy Holden covers and we're going to see some Tim Holtz covers. The first, let me show you the covers, all that I have, so that you guys can pick out your favorites. Okay. Help your, yeah, that would be great. A naked journal, if you've never made a journal before, a naked journal is a great way to get started because the technical stuff is done. You just make pockets and tags and journal cards, right? The sewing the signature in, the constructing the cover, it's already done. So I'm going to show you what I have. This is a pink rose cover. All right, I'm just going to show you pink rose. There's a different pink rose. This one is more Frenchy and neutral. French neutral. There's a couple of those. There's 3 of them. Okay. Then there is some pink Kathy Holden. Some pink Kathy Holden. I know it looks peachy. It is not peachy. It is pink. And there's several of those. I have a lot of those. I have 7 of those. 7 of the pink Kathy Holden. Okay. The next colorway is red. Red Kathy Holden, and I have 5 of those. And then I have 3 of the yellow. I love the yellow. So very pretty. 3 yellow. Actually, I don't dislike any of these, obviously. I have 3 green. Maybe St. Patrick's Day, but any, honestly, Christmas, anything. This green is beautiful. 3. Then for blue, I have 6 blue. 6 of the blue. Then for purple, I told you I have all the colors. For purple, I have 4. 4 purple Kathy Holdens. This one is really hard for me not to say is my favorite. I have 6 of the brown, right? 6 of the brown. And you guys, this is very easy to just sew a signature in and you're good to go. Okay, so that's it for Kathy Holden. And then I have 4 Tim Holtz Christmas. And this is made with the thicker Tim Holtz fabric, the linen kind of fabric. I don't know. I can't remember what he calls it at the moment, but the thicker Tim Holtz fabric. So I have 4 that are this Tim Holtz. And then I have 4, because Tim Holtz had 2 patterns of Christmas. One was this one, and this is the other one. And I have 4 of these. These are already folded into journal covers, and they already have their closure eyelets in them. So they already have the closure part put, you just put your seam binding. So I have 4 of these, okay? We are going to start at the bottom and work our way forward. And of course, I will show you the fronts and the backs and all of that kind of stuff. But we're going to start at the bottom. So all of these covers have fabric. All of the covers, they have fabric on the front and they have fabric on the inside. The pink ones, the 2 pink rose ones I have in my hand, I'm going to A-B them because they are slightly different. But these ones, they all covers. They're all the squishy padded material. They're all fabric front and back. They're all sewn around on the sewing machine. All that you do with this, you're going to fold it. You're going to give it a crease. You're going to sew a signature in. You can put some eyelets if you want that kind of closure. You could put a topper and you're good to go. Super simple, right? So let me A-B these. We're going to do these first. Let's A-B them quick. If I can find my marker or my sticky. That's funny. I found a sticky, but not the one I was looking for. It was stuck to my shirt and it came off of something else. So this one right here is A, and I'll tell you the difference. This one is B. So there's a little bit difference in colorway. This guy here has pink with like a vintage photo brown leaf. There's some cream flowers mixed in on a pink background. This one has more of a green, a sage green leaf. There is the same white little flowers and a pink background. Both of them have pink inside fabric, and it is more of a tapestry or a thicker weight inside fabric. So that's what I have. We're going to do these first. You guys are going to need to tell me A or B. I'm sorry about the glare. So let me go ahead and get these typed in. These are junk journal fabric cover. These ones are pink. And you guys get to choose which one you want. I'm just going to do junk journal fabric cover. You guys know that they're pink. Okay, so these are $18. $18 for the cover. I sewed around them. You know, they're handmade. So I'm just going to say they're handmade. There might be a flaw here or there, but they work perfect as junk journal covers. Let's go ahead and get them typed in there. There they go if you would like one. And I'll just write your name on these as we go. I think that will work great because there's a lot of different variety of the Kathy Holden, and I just don't want my helpers to get confused either. So let's just tag them as we go. Brandy S is in first, and she's choosing the B. Brandy S. These would make great over Christmas holiday projects to complete too. They would be very quick little makes and ready to go. Jumpstart on the new year. Thank you, Brandy. I'm going to put that right over there. And then Wendy A. Wendy A is next, and she's going to take the A. Thank you, Wendy. I have had these for a while. When I sit down and make something and sew something and do all of that, I never make one, I make 50, which is probably why I can't finish anything because I make my project too hard to begin with. So I have 3 of the neutral French ones, and they're all slightly different because it's a different part of the fabric. But all of this in the background, it's really French ephemera that's printed onto this fabric. There's some black and white florals. It's all neutral toned, right? And then on the inside of it, I've chosen a canvas that has a little bit of a vintage look as well. And you can see my stitching up there at the top. So these ones, they fold and make a journal like this, right? Now, some of these ones that have non-directional prints, you could make a skinny like this if you wanted. It would be a tall skinny, but you could do it. They're about 9 by 12. They're slightly off of 9 by 12. So that's the first one. This is the second one. I'm going to do them random, but they're very, very similar. And this is the third one. So if you want one of the neutral ones, all 3 of them have the kind of a worn inside. All right, so let's go ahead and get these ones typed in. We're going to keep the price at $18 for these. There they go if you would like one, and I will just tag it with your name as we go. And I will do one round for people who have lag or slower internet, or the internet's not playing fair to you. I will definitely do a round for people who are having some trouble getting in. The first person I see is Deborah MER. Deborah MER, thank you. And she's good with whatever one we give her. Thank you, Deborah. Then the next person is Maria T. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And then Joan C. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. I had plans to finish all of these. Can you believe that? And in fact, I have finished many of them, but apparently not these. Okay, the next one is the pink Kathy Holden. This is very, very popular. I'm going to show you one without the little sticky on it. But very, very popular fabric pattern. On the inside, I did that. And this is a very thick fabric canvas. And it's just a neutral ticking. So a neutral mattress ticking so that it matches whatever you want to do, right? So there's like what it would look like folded in half. You're going to put your little closure in. You could put lace down the spine if you wanted. You could put lace coming anywhere you want. They make beautiful junk journal covers. This one really is a lovely soft pink. There's nothing brighter in your face. So there's that. We have 7. So 7 pink ones. Anyone, you guys can claim, even if you already got one, you can claim. there should be enough to go around, but I will do a round for people who didn't get one or something here. So I won't leave you out. Okie doke. For these, I know you guys like the pink. I like the pink too. Thank you. Thank you, Deborah. Kim. Kim is in next. Kim A. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. After Kim, we have Shauna H. I am going to finish those journals over Christmas break. I have a list that's like a mile long to finish things over Christmas break, but I am going to do it. Cindy. Cindy V is in next. Cindy Vin. Thank you. Thank you. And then after Cindy, we have Nicole. There's Nicole. Thank you. After Nicole, I've got Rhonda B. Rhonda B. I bought a ton of this fabric and I plan on just keeping it in my fabric stash forever. I love this fabric. Rhonda B was the last person, then Christelle. Christelle, thank you. And Diana M is the last one for the pink one. Diana M. Thank you, thank you. I know some people missed out on the pink, but I do have many other colors, as you saw. So this round, I'm going to do the red. The red, you could use this for a cookbook journal, a farm journal, a Christmas journal, any kind of journal you want. There's even some like mushrooms up here. There's some tatting from a tatted doily. There's some cross stitch sampler, all kinds of things, really. Stamps. I don't know. Her fabric is fabulous. So that's the red. The red one, I put neutral ticking. Did I put it in all? Are they all neutral? They're all neutral. So I put the same neutral ticking. The same neutral ticking. They're all sewed around. And this is kind of what your cover is going to look like. You put your closure here. You can put a cover piece on if you want, but you know, you don't really have to on these. They're very pretty on their own. And I think the red would be great for cookbook journals. That's what my plan probably was. I don't know. I just make things. The plan comes in later. Pink is your favorite color? I don't think there's a color that I don't like. Honestly, even brown. Brown is great. These are going to go in at 18. 18. I did sell out. For things like this, I have to go from the first person after the go. If it's not playing nice, my best advice is to type the word me instead of your name. I will do a round for people who have missed out though, so hang tight. There's 5 of these. I didn't say that, but there is 5. So let's start at the top here. We've got Rose. Rose D. Hello, Rose. Rose D. Thank you. After Rose is Brandy. Thank you. I need to do a cookbook journal for my daughter. She has been asking me, and that poor child, her own mother will not make her a journal because she doesn't have time. Eventually, I promise. Shauna D is the next one. Thank you, Shauna. Oh my gosh, she's actually asked me for a long time to put like all of our family recipes in a cookbook journal for her, which is a super great idea. I love it. But do you think I have time? No, but I will. I would make time. Susan ELL is the next one. And the last red one is going to Deidre. Deidre G. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And I spelled your name wrong. D-I-E. Thank you, thank you. All right. After red. And I know we missed out on some people there. I'm just doing my best here. Sue Sue. All you do is you register by texting me your information. There is the pinned comment at the top. It's also in the description box. If you claim, just send me your information in a text message, or actually you need to text me first and then claim. Yep, super simple. Okay, these, thank you guys for helping out in chat. I appreciate that. Hard for me to catch it all. These are the yellow. The yellow is very cheery and happy. It's not like it's not a sunflower yellow. It is just very sunshine, cheery, happy. And I'm trying to keep glare off of it, but it's super pretty. Very, very pretty. And you'll notice these tags right here. We have those. We have lots of pretty things in these collages that I own. So anyway, inside of this is, again, the neutral ticking. It just works with everything. Then from here, if you wanted to sew a lace pocket in, you could still stitch a lace pocket in this, and then you'd have a lace pocket. It doesn't matter that I've already sewn around it. If you want to sew a lace pocket, just lay a piece of wide flat lace and then sew around the little bit of lace. That's it. And you're going to sew in a signature here, and it's going to hold the lace tight in the middle. So you can still add a lace pocket if you wish. But if you want to add just a regular paper pocket, cardstock pocket, that works too. So folded in half, this guy is going to look something like that. Super cheery. And then, of course, I used the one with the sticky, but that's kind of the back, right? Super good. There's 3 yellow. We're going to type that in now. There we go. There's the yellow. And I do apologize about the glare. It is so awful. And I could pop it up if I just would put something under there. Put some French wax seals. See, then they just want to fall off my desk, though. Yeah. I think we're better off without them. French wax seals. Okie doke. The yellow goes to Rose. Wait, let me make sure I'm on the right one. Yes, Rose. Rose is first. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Rose. After Rose, we have Sherry M. M-A-R. Perfect. Thank you. After Sherry, I've got Brandy. I do have enough fabric. If I had enough time, I would make more, but fabric. I usually keep about 2 yards of my favorite fabric and never ever use it, which is why I have a huge cabinet of fabric that we're going to have to do something about before I move, because it's got way too much in it. Okay, so this round I'm going to do for people who have not had any journal covers yet. No journal covers. No journals, no journal covers, nothing like that, okay? I'm going to do this round and possibly another. All right, so these are the green Kathy Holden. Green Kathy Holden. It could be, and it's kind of showing a little more teal, but it is really a green. It could be Christmas. It could be St. Patrick's Day. It could be anything, but they're really pretty. Again, they've got the neutral ticking because it matches everything. You know, you've got the neutral colors already embedded in here, so it's perfect for that. I'll kind of show you all of them. I stopped doing that for some reason. I don't know why, but all beautiful. And I have 3 of these, so these are for people who have not had any. You need to type the word none next to your name. None next to your name so that I know you don't have any. There we go for the green. And what color is next? The blue is next. Blue. Okay. So it looks like we have a few people who don't have any yet. Daniel is first. Daniel B. Thank you. After Daniel, I've got Jana. Jana N. Thank you. After Jana is Jody M. Jody M-A-R. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's do the next one. Let's kind of split it. The next one is blue. I have 6. Let's do 3 for people who already have one. We'll just take the first 3 comments. And then we'll do 3 for people who don't have any yet. So if you don't have any, please type the word none next to your name, because that's what I'm going to be looking for. But I'll take the first 3 names. That way we play fair, right? Because I can't keep doing it like that way for everyone, right? Because people would miss out and they've been waiting for their favorite color, etc. So let's do that. So the blue ones they're stunning. They're literally stunning. Like, you can't even have words for it. It's so pretty. So blue, let me show you one that's kind of where I can fold it. They have the neutral inside, matches everything. This is your blue front cover. This is your blue back cover. I mean, there's lots of sewing elements in all of her fabric collages, but they're so very beautiful. And then, of course, neutral, right? So we're going to do those. Try to get it to where there's less glare. I don't know if I can. The blue ones. 3 for people who do not have any. And then 3 for people who are first in. Yep, you don't have to wait for a confirmation. You can just claim as soon as you sent the text. Okay, so I'm putting it in now. It just went in. I see some people jumped the gun, but I understand. I get it. You're trying to time it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for coming to my live sale. There's 127 of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for spending Friday night with me for at least a little bit. We're going to go through a bunch of French ephemera, paper ephemera, books, ledgers, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so for these, wow, there was a lot of you on that one. Karen Lim says none, and she is first in. Karen Lim, thank you. Lim. Then Tammy D. Tammy D is second, and she also does not have any. Okay, perfect. Then the next person that says none would be Marcella T. Marcella T. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, so we took care of the people who had none. Now we're going to go for people who already maybe got one or just didn't put none, but they're first in. Maria T. Maria T. First in after the none. Brandy S. Second in. I might need to limit the rest for people who don't have any. We'll see, but Kim A. Kim A is next. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I see some people. I do have lace and trim packs. I do. I'm hoping that we're going to get to them. I'm hoping. So the next one is purple. For purple, I have 4. Purple, I have 4. I will try to show you without the glare. So purple, lots of lace things showing. She's got her pottery in there. Violet perfume, all kinds of labels. There are some cute little birdies right there. So much beautifulness, right? And then folded in half. They've got the neutral ticking. Folded in half, you've got a cover that looks like that. If you're going to do a purple journal, we will do a purple journal, but you know, you could get a jump start with purple with this guy. There's 4 of them. Let's do the purple. Let's do 2 purple for none and 2 purple for first in, okay? 2 purple for none and 2 purple for first in. We'll start sharing it kind of that way. So there's the purple. It just went in. Make sure you put none. Cindy Peterson. or Cindy P, sorry. Cindy P is first in, and she also has none. Thank you, Cindy. After Cindy is Pam G. And Pam G also has none. So that takes care of the nuns. Then I have a lot of other people that have none, and they are first in. So Joyce G. Joyce G. And Juliet B would be next. Next in line. Juliet B. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Awesome. We're up to 133 viewers. Love it. Thank you. Hello and welcome. We have sales every Tuesday and Thursday. Every Tuesday and Thursday. So these guys are the brown colorway of the Kathy Holden fabric. These are stunning. I'll show you one without the sticky note in the middle. But so very pretty. So many things, right? Lace, birds. These are stencils, brass stencils down here. You've got some catalog pages. You've got some mushrooms. So very pretty. So folded in half, it looks like this. You're going to put your eyelet closure, whatever kind you want. You could put lace. You could do whatever you want. Now, the pattern on this is pretty consistent until I get to this one. This one, you can just see it's a different portion of the fabric. So some of them look like this instead. And folded in half, they look like that. It's just a different portion of the fabric. So the pattern kind of moves around. It looks like we've got 3 that are this way and 3 that are that way. So it doesn't really matter. All beautiful, all with the neutral ticking, all sewn around, ready to go. They do feel really great in the hand. And they're not just floppy, they have structure. I have made a secret formula for making these that builds structure into them. So there's that. We have 6. I will do 3 for people who have none and 3 for first in. I'm going to try to share as much as I can. So the brown one, if you have none, please type none next to your name. And we're going to do these right now. No, there's no paper in these. No paper. No watercolor cardstock. No paper for the construction of the cover. Nope. It's fabric-y sewing materials. Okay, so these ones, you guys like the neutral, so do I. Okay, Margaret L. Margaret L. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. After Margaret, she says none, Margaret. Then we have Barbara S. Barbara S., who has none. And then Maria C., who has none. Maria C. Perfect. Now let's do the first 3 in. First 3 in. That would be Rose D. Rose D. Thank you, Rose. Then Shauna H. Thank you. After Shauna H., I'm looking for Rhonda B. Rhonda B. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. That was Kathy Holden fabric, and that was a lot. Let's do Tim Holtz fabric. For Tim Holtz, I have 4 Christmas. So they look like that. Now, because these were Christmas, I did red ticking on the inside. Red ticking. So when folded in half, these guys are going to look like that. Look like that. These with the Tim Holtz fabric, I mean, the Kathy Holden too. I mean, you could put, like, what do I have next to me? Where is it? Like, literally just pick out something and put it on there. Like, that's a Tim Holtz photo. Obviously, you're going to layer some lace or something under there, but these are super easy to decorate. The Tim Holtz stuff, you know, we all have ephemera from him. Super easy to decorate. Anyway, beautiful Christmas fabric, right? We've got 4 of them. Pattern kind of, you know, it moves a little bit, but not too much. And this is his canvas fabric. I didn't use the quilting fabric for these. I used the canvas. Let me double check that real quick. Yes, I used the canvas. I have both, so I wanted to verify. But these are canvas. We're going to do them. There's only 4. Okay. Claudia, I'm not... Wait a minute. I see you there. Let me scroll up. Are you claiming with me? Oh, I see you, Claudia. You're just down on the list, hon. Yeah, there's quite a long list in front of you on that one. I am seeing you guys, but there is a long list. I'm sorry. If we like these so much, maybe one day I'll have time to sit at... They're really fun to make, and I do like sewing things like this where it's straight lines, but... Okay, let's do these. I'm going to do 2 for none and 2 for people who are first in. So if you have none, make sure you're typing the word none next to your name. There we go. They are $18. And we're going to do 2 for people who do not have any and 2 for people who have none. That means the same thing. 2 for people who are first in. Oh my gosh. Daniel is first in. So Daniel's going to be the first in. There's Daniel. And then we're going to look for people who are first in. Karen L. Karen L. First in. Okay. We've got our first in. Now let's look for the none. Allison. Allison R. is the first none. After Allison, I'm looking for Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K-E-R. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. And thank you guys for letting me share. I probably should have done half and half the whole time, but you know, nobody has any in the beginning, right? So, okay, we have 4 more. The last 4. The last 4 are already folded and they already have closures. The eyelet part of it, right? You put whatever you want in there to close it. You could use elastic, you could use seam binding, you could use sari, whatever string, whatever you want to use. So I will open it up and flatten it too, but they have more of the flannel bingo card kind of fabric. Just show you the fronts real quick. I think this one goes this way. Yes, this way. So let's open it up. We'll open this one. Doesn't have the label on the front. Maybe we will. These were Christmas, so I put red ticking. That was a tight fit. Christmas, again, this way. They're so fun, so fun. So you can see the eyelets for your closure. You're going to sew your signature in. If you wanted to put a pocket, you still could sew a pocket in here, right? You could sew a pocket at any point. But if you sew the pocket, make sure that you try to stay over to the edge. That way you don't see your stitching here. I mean, you could. It doesn't matter, right? But there's that one. Red canvas on the inside. You can see that, you know, they have structure. They're not just floppy. They're going to feel great in your hand. So anyway, got 2 of those. And this is what the fabric looks like on the back. Very pretty Tim Holtz fabric with all the little bits, right? Okay, so there's 4. I'm going to do 2 for people who do not have any. And I'm going to do 2 for people who already have some. Now, these ones are slightly smaller. They're slightly smaller than, like the other ones were slightly smaller than 9 by 12, but these are even slightly smaller than that. So they will be definitely like, I don't know, more, let's measure. Why am I guessing? We have a ruler. These ones are 6 wide, basically. Oh, and they are 9 tall. Why do I think they're smaller? They're still slightly smaller. Yeah, they're still slightly smaller. That one is 6. So let's just go with slightly smaller than 9 by 12. In my head, I remembered them being smaller. They don't appear to be now. So we're going to try to get glare off of them, but all I'm doing is making it worse. So anyway, Tim Holtz fabric journal covers. No, the edges, so when you make them, the edges are stitched around, but they are finished where they are not going to continue to unravel. Now, you saw a couple strings there because it was just freshly cut, but they're constructed in a way where the fabric is not available to continue to shred. That's all I'm going to say about it. Okay, here we go. Let's get these typed in. There's 4, 2 for none, 2 for people who are first in. Okay. Going up to the top of this, trying to find my go. We have Pam GRE is first in. Pam GRE. Thank you. After Pam, we have Shauna H. And those are the people who are first in. Pam and Shauna. Then I'm going to look for people who have none. That would be Marcella B. She's first in saying none. And Andrea N. Andrea N. Those are the 2 people first in who said none. And I know if I go through this list, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least 7 of you did not get a journal cover the entire time. For that, I do apologize. I will do my best to do better at sharing and if I make more of these in the future, feel free to tell me, hey, I didn't get one last time, and I will do my best to make sure you get one in the future. It is something that the covers, making the covers, I do like to make them. Again, it's just a thing about time, which is life, right? Let me get these all stacked up and moved out of the way. Can you imagine the pile of naked journals I was going to have, though? I was going to have some journals. All right, let me get these put away and I'll be right back. Uh-oh, I forgot to put these orange ones away. I'll have to put them out there in a minute. Okay, let's look at some French ledger. Let's look at some French ledger. Are we interested in French ledger packs tonight? I made you guys a special one. I made you a very special French ledger. The fabric is very pretty. And I used Kathy Holden fabric, and I don't know if she's still making that fabric or if that's retired. Usually those fabric lines retire. I don't know if those are or aren't. I haven't been keeping up with it. I've been buying a lot of French fabric, so we'll see some French fabric covers just like those ones coming soon because that's what I've been buying. Okay. I don't have any spiders. No, not to my knowledge. I mean, they say the creepy thing is they say you're never like more than, I don't know, 3 or 4 feet away from a spider or something like that. If you ask the internet, it'll tell you. I don't know how I know this or where it came from, but at one point it got etched in my brain that we were never more than X amount of feet away from a spider. And I was like, it disturbed my brain so much it was etched in there. Somebody can look it up and tell me how many feet, but that's pretty terrible. Okay, so let's go ahead and get these ledger packs in. There's 39 of them. You can see I used Robin's Egg Blue ledger. These are 1700s, early 1800s ledger. I've got a lovely illustrated missal prayer book in there on page. So let's look at these. We made these a while back, so I got to look too. You guys are going to love the paper on these. So we have 39 of them, 39 packs. Everyone gets an illustrated. This is a French prayer book page. Very lovely. You can scan. You can make journal cards. I told you guys my father calls every time when I'm live. Every single time. He's fine. He doesn't need anything. I will call him later. Okay. So illustrated French prayer book card or prayer book page. Okay. Then we open up the ledger. Ooh, I gave you guys favorite ledgers in here. These are all thick, very early rag paper ledger pages. Super, super thick rag paper. Okay. We've got 3 of them. We've got this one. This one. We've got the Robin's Egg Blue one. And we've got this one. All 3 of these are thick, textural rag paper. You can kind of see some texture coming through on the camera. Look at that. Look at the writing. Look at the writing. Very, very beautiful. This one is dated 1779. I told you they were early. So French early rag paper ledger pages. That's the first side of that one. This is the back side. Lovely, lovely. So scan, use originals. It's a super thick paper. Like, it's cottony. I'm trying to show you the texture. It's fabulous. Okay, that's the first one. The second one, Robin's Egg Blue. This one is very, very thick weight, heavyweight. Beautiful handwriting. Right, beautiful handwriting. Try to show you the whole thing. These are very nicely written. So there's that one. And I will measure too, but these are really oversized big ledger pages. Very oversized. Even says Paris at the top. There's that one. That's either 17 or early 18. I think that is like 1803 or something like that. This one I believe is 1700s. We'll look. But this one, again, thick rag paper. This is probably the thickest one. It's thick rag paper. Sturdy. You can do anything you want to do with these. Obviously scan them first, but they're going to be pages in your journal. You could even make a journal cover out of one of these. They're so thick. I don't really see a date on here, but perhaps we'll see one on a different one. But a lovely pack of ledger. Okay. I'm going to measure the smallest and the largest. You get a lot, right? There's a lot of paper there. So the large blue one is a little over 11 wide by 17 and a quarter long. 11 by 17 basically for that guy. I think we folded them together. And then this guy is the smallest, and he's not small. He's pretty good size. He measures 10 and a quarter by 15 and 3/4. So there's the 3 early rag paper ledgers. These ledgers are very expensive for me to buy. I paid €1,800 for one. So very expensive ledgers. And I just share the paper with you guys. I know you guys love the paper too. And then you get it just looked perfect there, right? The colors, the everything. So that's what we did. And of course you can scan it. So very pretty. All right, so there's that pack. There's 39 of these. 39. Here we go. We're going to do Antique French. Early rag paper. thick ledger pages. Ledger page pack with the illustrated prayer page. Okay, so antique French early rag paper thick ledger page pack with illustrated prayer page. I have to try to be very descriptive at this point because we have so many different rag paper ledger whatever packs. So I'm trying to make sure that I've got it in there where we can make sense of it, right? So let's see. We are going to have to do... We're going to have to shorten that somehow. For now, I'm just going to leave it massive. There we go. It fits in my space. Oh, almost. Hold on. We can abbreviate that. I need it to fit in the box. There we go. Okay. We didn't do a price on these yet. So I know I paid 1,800 euro for one of these books. I pay a lot of money for good ledgers, right? The paper is worth it, trust me. So let's do these guys. You got 3 big pages. Let's do them at... I'm going to do these at 42. Okay, 42. The blue one alone is probably worth $42. It is a fabulous robin's egg blue, thick rag paper ledger. So there you go. It's beautiful. You will not regret that one. First person after the go. First person after the go is Sherry M. Sherry M, thank you. Karen L. Karen L, she would like to... Let's see if we can do duplicates. I'm going to see if we can make it through the list. Joyce G, thank you. Marcella B, thank you. Then we have Diana M, thank you. Deborah K, K-E-R, perfect, thank you. Then Leanne G. Leanne G. We have Christelle. Thank you, thank you. Michaela. It is coming through now, Michaela. Diana B this time. BEC, perfect. Alice W. Then we have Rachel N. We have Esther. Sydney would like to. Hello, Sydney. Sydney would like to. Then I have Karen J. After Karen J is Christine. Christine, thank you. And then we have Karen M. M-O-R. Cindy V. Juliet B. Margaret L. Rose D. After Rose D, Deborah M-E-R. Deborah M-E-R. Then Barbara S. Barbara S. Perfect. Esther. You and Mom. Perfect. Catherine. Did I do? Yes, I did. Okay, perfect. Catherine and Teresa. Teresa M. Then I see Daniel. I see Diana B. If there is a second, I think we're going to be okay. So Diana, I put you down for 2. It's okay. Esther, I've just got you for 1. Terry M-O-R. Terry M-O-R. Let me add these up and see where we're at. Anybody not hear me call their name? I see Wanda down there. Anybody not hear me call their name? Now's the time to speak up. Let's get these filled in here and added up. And we'll be good to go. So my tag tells me that we have 39 available. And so far on this list, I have So far on the list, I have 32. So I should have seven available if anybody wants them. These are rag paper ledgers that we will never find again. I mean, 1700s ledger. Like, that's a really long time ago. And the people in France, you know, they hunt for me all the time. Put that one in backwards, but they hunt for me all the time. And I can tell you, in all of my years of buying, we don't find 1700s ledgers very often. We usually find 1800s and 1900s. But okay, so I do see a couple people filling out the list here. The last person I got was Wanda. Then I see Pam G. And then after Pam is Andrea N, Linda B, BES. Sydney says a third so that they can share a second somewhere. Perfect. So that is perfect. Keep track of my total. That's 36. I've got 3 more after Linda. Lisa CHE. Perfect. Susan BEC. Thank you. Susan BEC is the last one I put on the list. Let's see. It says Michaela would like another one. Michaela. Let me find Michaela on this list. Yep, right there. So Michaela's got the last one. That means 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. We are good to go. Good to go. Thank you so very much for that. We have many other French ledgers, and if you are interested in owning your very own French ledger, I have about 50 of them pulled for you that I will be selling over the weekend. We might do some later tonight, but I have 50 of them pulled to sell Saturday and Sunday. They are all sale priced. They are all beautiful French ledgers. 1800s and 1900s. If they're 19, they're early 19. Okay. So thank you very much for those. Let's do one more French ledger. It's sitting here. So let's do it. This one, I have 32 packs. So let me read my chat here for just 1 second. Google says spider is a myth. Oh, really? It's a myth? I hope that it really is, because that has disturbed me for many years. Karen, I just got you for one, Karen MOR. Just one. I have sold out of those ones. There is a similar pack for tomorrow, though. There's a similar pack for tomorrow. You, Cindy, you and Mom have to figure it out and let me know. It's really hard for me with, 130 people, whatever. It's really hard for me. So I'm going to ask you guys to figure it out. Okay, so let's look at this one. I'll do my best, but it's really hard. So this one, another beautiful French ledger. I chose this one specifically because of the way that the names were written in the ledger. The writing on this, you cannot get better writing than this. It's super, super fabulous French writing. So you're going to see the names. This is done in alphabetical order. So the names on here, we've got all kinds of different, names. Looks like we were in the elemental P section of this one. Looks like we were in elemental P. But the handwriting is fabulous. And so we did these in 2 packs. Let's open the top one here. Maybe. My bags are super sticky. Let's open the 2-pack and take a peek. These ones, beautiful, beautiful paper on these. Okay, they're dated here. 1879, 81, 84, 87, or 78, 82 at the bottom. So 1800s, beautiful calligraphy. This is a lovely ledger paper, only blue lines. So if you're picky about, the colors of the ledger lines matching whatever color you're working on, this one only has a beautiful French blue line, no pink or anything else on there. The handwriting is stunning. Very beautiful. They're big pages, right? Big pages. All the names, every single name is that super bold, lovely calligraphy. 2 folios is what we gave you. So 2 folios that are connected in the center. You might have strings, you might have some ledger dust, whatever. There's nothing really in here, but taking apart an 1800s ledger, super fun. But we do it so that we can share, right? We do it because if I owned it, it would be fabulous, right? But I can own part of it and I can be happy sharing with you guys the rest of it, right? So we did 2 folios, right? Let me measure these because you need to know that. They're larger. They measure 10, a little over 10. 10 by 15 and a quarter. 10 by 15 and a quarter. So you get a 2-pack. There are only 30 of these. So if you want these, you're going to need to be quick, right? Because there's only 30. And we did 2 packs so that you have a lot to play with. You can scan one and use the other. You can hoard it and use it. 2 folios equals 4 ledger pages, 4 actual sheets of paper, which if they were numbered, it'd be like 8. But we're not counting sides. We're counting sheets of paper, okay? Crystal can have one of yours drop you down one. Absolutely, I can do that. Thank you for sharing, guys. Thank you, thank you. That means Crystal goes on that list. Or Christelle, sorry. She was saying Christelle. Yes, Christelle. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the sharing. All right, here we go. They probably do. I see some L's in here. I see some Y's in here. Some Y's. I think those are Y's. L's. It kind of looks like R. P is in here. O is in here. It's just the section of the book that we were in at the time, right? This one happened to be a very big ledger. Again, I paid tons of money for it, but I'm happy to share pages. I can get some. You guys can get some. It's all good. So we're going to say these are 2-pack. French ledger. Excellent. Bold. Calligraphy. And they're 18, let's just say they're 1880-ish, because some are a little 1870, some are 1884 or something, I don't know, 87. So let's do these, the 2-pack of folios. This is the first time I've ever offered you guys 2-pack of folio of this ledger. Let's do 4 pages at, I'm going to do these at 32. Now, a cheaper ledger paper, I mean, I have cheaper ledger pages. I have many French ledgers that have cheaper ledger paper. A, the quality of the paper in this is really good. B, the writing really does matter. It really does as far as pricing ledgers. Even in France when I buy them, if they're super nice, they know it and they charge me more, right? Because it's what it is, right? It's a better quality ledger. So yeah, we have cheaper ledger page packs, but this is a very nice fancy one. So we're going to do these. Okay, got that typed in. Barely fit in there. Okay, I'm finally set up. All right, let's get this list done. The very first person in is Sherry M. Sherry M. So the people who have bought Ledger from me and scanned it and put it into Etsy, there is many of the top creators that make digitals that you guys all love have come to me and bought French Ledger. Why? Because I have the biggest selection, because I have great prices, because they know I only buy good quality ledgers. So if you guys want to start your own French Ledger collection, you can buy a bunch of different pages and then you can scan them and you can put your own digital out there. And even though somebody might have a digital of French Ledger, you're going to have different French Ledger, and it's all stuff that sells. Trust me, French Ledger digitals are like one of the very top selling digitals on Etsy. So it's a good thing to do. Okay, Sherry M is first, Danny H, then Allison R, then Deborah KER. Next is Joyce G. There's Joyce. Then we've got Sydney, one for her and one for mom. Perfect. After Sydney, I've got Diana B. Diana B. And she would like two if possible. And then Christelle. There's Christelle. And then we have Miguela. There's Miguela, Marilyn. And scrolling down. After Marilyn, I've got Rose. There's no letter choice, Rose. It's really just random. So if you're not okay with random, let me know underneath so I can take you off the list. Veronica is next. Veronica H. Then we have Lisa. Lisa CHE. Then Christine. Then Jerry. Hello, Jerry. Jerry L. Diana M. After Diana, we've got Marlene L. Marlene, if I can type it right. Marlene L. Thank you. Rachel. Rachel N. Kendall. Kendall, thank you. Pam G. Lois M. After Lois is Juliet. I only have 30 of these. We got a few more to go. Juliet. Eva, I can see your comment right now. If you're having trouble claiming with your name, if I can't see you, then type the word me instead of your name to claim. That has been working if it's being mean to you. Yeah, nobody sees you except for the question. Cindy V is next. Then Paula. Paula DRO. Poor Paula. She's been trying for things, but she's not getting through either. There's Paula. It has been acting weird for weeks now. Eva, are you trying to claim one of these? Eva C. Lisa, I did just get you, Lisa. You got it. Just please, if you can, wait till I get through the list. It is such a long list. Sometimes it takes me a while to get down there. Random is fine. Good. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, Daniel would like one. All right. So, Eva, if you're trying to claim, let me know. Let me know, Eva, if you're trying to claim so I can fix it. Maybe you're just asking. I'm not sure, but I just want to make sure before I move on. Okay, so let me add these up and see where we're at. We're close. We have 3 packs left. 3 packs left. Anybody want them? There are 3. 3 2-packs, which means 4 actual sheets of paper. They're 2 packs of folios. It's nice when we get the opportunity to leave them as a folio. Just, it affords you a little more flexibility in how you use them. All right, let me get these rubber banded together and I'll catch those last 3 down there. Perfect. So the last 3 of these is going to go to Lisa, GIA, Karen, LIM, and Diana. Did I get you for 2? I probably did not. Actually, Diana, I did get you for 2. And it looks like Sydney will pick up the last one. So let's do Sydney for 3, Diana for 2. We're all good. We sold out. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate you guys helping me sell the things out too, because ones and twosies left over are kind of hard sometimes. But on Sunday night, I'm going to show you all the things that remain. It's not very many, but I'm going to show you all the things that remain. Okay, let me grab some different things for us to look at tonight. Alrighty. 1 second while I take these out. Take those out. Next up for tonight, I have an ephemera pack. I have this. So I previewed this the other night. We did 81, and 81 seems like a lot, but you guys will tell me whether it's too many or not. 81 packs of French letter covers. So a cover means an empty envelope. So these are all French envelopes, and you can see some of them are very big. We gave everyone a variety of sizes. So every one of these packs will have some big ones, some medium, and some small, okay? And these are French envelopes. And on the back of every one of the packs we had a stamp album, and they had antique stamps on the pages. So we gave you a whole page of that. So you get however many stamps were on the page, and you get a pack of envelopes. And I'm going to open them up and show you. But before I open them, I'm going to run through some packs so that you guys can see there's different colors of envelopes. There's different stamps, obviously. This one has a morning envelope in it. It's got a green one back here that has advertising. Here's one that has the green one on the front. And I'll kind of measure these too, but they're nice. They're older. They're nice. You guys get to use them for crafting. The postal art is really popular right now. There's that one. It's kind of upside down like that. Look at the writing. Postal cancels. The big ones, some of them had advertising on them. Fabulous calligraphy. So there's that pile, and I'll quickly kind of show you some more. You're getting the idea. So I had a big bin of empty French envelopes, right? And so I did that. Now that I've shown you some of the envelopes, let's take a look. Are these ones all backwards? Well, these ones are backwards. So let's start taking a look at the stamps. And I'll flip these over and show you some stamps. Let's leave that there so I don't forget how many I have. But stamps, and so there's a variety of countries of antique stamps here. Some of them are just going to be upside down, and we're just going to deal with it. So variety of countries, they're all antique stamps. There's nothing modern here. All antique. It's an antique stamp album that we took apart. So these, and some pages are full. Some pages are not full. It's just whatever there was, we gave you. It's kind of like a bonus in there, but very pretty. Look at the envelope flaps. Okay, so you're getting the idea. These ones happen to be really colorful, but they're old. We verified. And then that one, and that one, and that one. All kinds of fabulousness. Fabulous fun. Scanning, right? You're going to scan your envelopes before you use them. That way you have them to print out again and again. We did 81 packs Obviously, the envelopes have been torn open or cut open with a letter opener. There is no contents inside of the envelopes that we are aware of. We did not check every single one. We did find some with contents, but we held those to a different lot, right? So they're supposed to be empty. But for size wise, some of the big ones are really nice size, and we gave everyone a big one, right? So it's like 8.5 by 6 3/4. So we gave you guys nice big envelopes. This one's 8. The big envelope back here is 8 3/4 by 5 3/4. So we gave you nice ones. Now, obviously, again, I'm going to say it because some people don't hear it when I first say it. These envelopes are old. They're antique. They have been cut open or torn open. If you get a tear, it's a torn open envelope. I have nothing else really to say about it. So scan them before you use them so you can print them back out. Have fun with the sheet of stamps. Let's go ahead and get these in here. So there are 81 packs, and it looks super dark, and I don't know why it looks super dark. Let me lighten this up a little bit in here, because again, it's like somebody turned the light off. So there we go. So try to push them up there. I can't really, but I'll hold it with me. I have to type. Okay, so these are, I'm going to say antique / vintage because some are probably both, right? Antique, vintage, French, empty envelope pack with stamps, okay? With a sheet of stamps. These guys, we have 81. You can claim as many as you want. It should be enough to go around. If it's not, we might make more at some other point. But 81. Let's do them at, oh, I didn't tell you how many envelopes. Because honestly, I forgot how many envelopes. I think it's 4. I think it's 4. Yeah, I forgot the important thing. So this one, it's open. It's been cut open. But again, if you're going to scan, it's kind of nice that it's already cut open for you, right? Because you're going to scan it flat and print it out and fold it back up. So there's 1, there's 2, and that one's fine, 2. There's 3. This is 4. And this is your stamps. So we did 4 per pack. And that's kind of what they look like in there. We'll tuck that back in. Okay, so 4 French envelopes. I can't get it. I've got book crumbs stuck to my desk, and the book crumbs are getting all over everything. Book crumbs everywhere. Okay, 4 envelopes. Let's do these. I really, let's do them for $12. Let's have fun. $12. When we buy these, a lot of times they're charging us like €4 and €5 an envelope because they're old and they have advertising or whatever on them. We just happened to find a good big lot of them. And so we found a good deal. We'll share that with you guys. Let's get these in there. These. We have 81. It's a long list, though. It is a long list. Okay, Karen Lim is in first. Karen Lim, and she wants 4 sets. Perfect, Karen. Thank you. Sydney is in, and she wants 4 sets. Thank you. Eva for 2. Eva for 2. Perfect. Sherry for 2. This is Sherry M. Tammy D for a set. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight on your Friday night. I hope you guys had a good week. Looking forward to the weekend. Diana B for 2 sets. Perfect. Rhonda for 2 sets. Rhonda B. Then Deborah MER. Deborah MER, and she would like 3 sets. Shauna D. Shauna DOH. And no, actually, this is Shauna 8. This is Shauna H. So funny. Shauna H. There we go. Yes. Verified. Shauna H for 2. Scrolling up. Josephine is next. Again, if you don't hear me call your name, wait till I get all the way through the list and then ask me, say, I didn't hear my name in all caps. Josephine M, 1 pack. Veronica H for 2 packs. Deborah KER for a pack. Then Kendall for 2. Thank you, Kendall. I bet you're busy this time of year, Kendall. Diana M for 1. Marilyn W for 1. Then I've got Christelle for 1. Christelle for a pack. Alice W for a pack. Karen J for a pack. After Karen is Lisa. This is Lisa CHE. Then I've got Rose D for 2 packs. Rachel N for 1. Joyce for 1. Mickey for 1. Hello, Mickey. And after Mickey, we've got Cindy V. And Cindy would like 2 packs. There's Shauna D. Shauna D. And she would like 4 packs. Thank you, thank you. Joan C for a pack. Cindy P for a pack. PET. Then Michaela. Thank you. Jenny the. You knew I was going to say it. Jenny for 1. Susan B. EC for 2 packs. After Susan, we've got Tori B. Tori B. Paula. This is Paula DRI, and she would like 2 packs. Hello, Paula. Marlene. Marlene for a pack. Thank you. Juliet, we did get you, did we not? I guess we didn't, Juliet. I'm going to put you in the list. Juliet, thank you. Esther. Esther for a pack. Wanda for a pack. Florentina. Florentina for 2 packs. Thank you, Florentina. Then we have Mickey wants to add 1. Let's get Mickey's second in there. Mickey for 2. Perfect. Then I see Joyce for 2. Thank you, thank you. All right, I think we're done with that list. I'm going to add it up quick, see where we're at. I am sure we have some left. If anyone would like one, now's the time to come in. If you didn't hear your name get called, please say, I didn't hear my name, and I will try to catch that. Let's add these up. That is a super long list. It's 62 of 81. So we do have some left. Anybody want them? Claim them now. Let's see. I see some people here. It says Carrie didn't hear her name. Carrie G. And again, you could try claiming with me. It might help you, Carrie. Carrie, I got you for 1 pack. It is being ugly. I'm so sorry, Carrie. I got you for 1 pack. Let me know if you want more. Paula DRO. Paula DRO for 1 pack. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Cindy P might have wanted 2. Let me look at Cindy P. Maybe I missed her multiple there. She did want to. Thank you. Good catch. Cindy P. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good call, Roseanne. Paula DRI, I did get you. Yep. Deborah KER, add one. Absolutely. Deborah KER. I've got to find it right there. So a total of 2, Deborah. Thank you. You tried both ways? Oh my gosh. Do you want to try just with the letter K? Or just the number 1? Or you could just put a number, Carrie. Just whatever number of, the quantity that you want. You could try that way. Christelle would like another one. Let's get Christelle one. So total of 2, Christelle. Thank you. And then I see Barbara S. Barbara S. Barbara S. Perfect. Thank you, Barbara. Cindy says yes too. Thank you. Wanda would like a second one. Let's get Wanda 2. Perfect. You see Carrie's claim? So it's just not coming over through streaming software. Interesting. Yeah, I can see your K, but I bet we could see numbers too. And since your name is your user ID, that would also work. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to add this up, but I need to add it one more time because we changed the quantities for people. But we have some of this left, and that's fine. We could leave it. We could leave it for Sunday. No big deal at all. Oh my gosh. If my spreadsheet will cooperate. Basically, it's me not doing it right, but but instead of me saying that, it's always me saying that it's not doing it right. So it says we are at 69. It says we're at 69 and we have 81. So there's still some, okay? If anyone wants something, let me know. I think Karen J wanted to add one. Karen J. Yes, Karen J for a total of 2. Thank you, Karen. I'm glad that you guys can see, and I see her in YouTube now too, but she didn't come over to streaming software. She did when she typed K. Okay, moving on. Thank you, thank you. We'll be seeing the encore of this on Sunday. It's really, when we find things like this, it's usually like famine, right? Like we don't find them for a very, very long time. And then all of a sudden somebody will pop up and they've been hoarding a huge, huge box of them, right? So it's feast or famine. Okay, so there's those. Let's continue on our fun, okay? The next thing I have are these. So this is kind of, we could call this encore presentation. We have had these before. We've had these before. And we have a small and a large pack. And we don't have very many of these. There's not very many left. Okay, I have more small than I do large, but there's a pack of very thick cardboard cards that have music pasted on them. And what these were for is like marching bands, like think of the big bands where they would take their music around and play. So you more usually, I think these are like marching bands, but anyway, so they're cardboard, and I'll open up a pack. Cardboard cards, and they're thick, heavy duty cards. Some have handwritten music, some have actual printed music. I'm going to say most have printed music. And the cardboard that they're on, they're double-sided, but the cardboard that they're on is oftentimes like a recycled piece of cardboard. So they're different cardboards. So we have small ones, and I have a couple. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 large ones. Only 6 large ones. Okay. And again, the large ones are double-sided. This one has some handwritten music at the top up there. Then we have this one and that one, this one, and a blank one. a blank one for scanning. That makes a beautiful journal card. In fact, somebody has a digital of that, and it's a journal card. I think it's Ruby and Pearl who has one of those, and it's a journal card. So I'm showing you the backs. That's the front. There's the back. Okay, so I have large and I have small. We're going to start with the large, and then we're going to do the small. Okay. So we're going to do these. These measure about 10.5, and they vary. I mean, the larger one back there, it's kind of hard to measure that. 10.5 by 7, 7.5. But on these, you know, you could scan them for journal material, sure. But what I really think these are awesome for, this is a fabulous mixed media canvas. It's already on a thick board, right? It's a thick hard board. It's not like cardstock. It's a board. It's, you know, it's like a book board kind of thickness. But anyway, it's a fabulous, already aged, whatever, canvas. And so I think, and my brain always looks at this and it says the same thing. This would be great made into like a sign. You could make it into like a sign for your craft room where you add all of your favorite, you know, Tim Holtz ephemera and you do a collage. Maybe you have some antique French ephemera and you do a collage. Maybe you know, layer some things in the background and you put the French fashion ladies on, or you do it this way or this way with a French fashion lady, right? So I think these are great for making signs. Like you could put little eyelets in the top and then put a string or ribbon or something like that and hang it as a little sign. I think for Christmas time, you could layer up some beautiful Christmas ephemera and make yourself a Christmas sign. But they're double-sided and they're hard cardboard boards. Here's the other one. That one's blank on the back side. Different kinds of cardboard, like you can see, you know, this one has some kind of different thing back there, but different cardboard. So actually, we did 3 packs. I forgot. The large one has 3 cards in it. The small one does not, but the large one has 3 cards. This one is not dated, but it is handwritten. And there's that one. So I guess we did 3 because there's 3 in here. So we're going to do the large ones, okay? If you want the large, like I said, there's just a couple. These are French, and they are French large music card. French large music card pack. There are 3 in there. We are going to do these. It's a super sale, and it's just the last quantity that I have. Let's do them 3 for... I'm going to do 3 for 25. 3 for 25. There they go. And while you guys are thinking about that, I'm going to put them back in their sleeve. I do have a lot of small ones. And the small isn't super small. So there's that. For these, they are sold. These are the large French music card pack of 3. There we go. We did them for 25. The first person, Jenny Jenny gets one. After Jenny, we have Peggy H. And she's going to get one. After Peggy, we have Sydney. She can claim 1 for her and 1 for her mom. That's okay. And then Eva. And that means we've got 1 for Eva. We've got 2 for Sydney. We've got 1 for Peggy, 1 for Jenny, and I have 1 pack left. So after Eva would be Diana M. Diana M. Okay, so those are sold. I know there are more people trying to claim. So the only thing I have left that is like this is the smaller version. Okay. And the smaller, it's still a good size. It's still a perfect canvas. It's just a little bit smaller. So the smaller ones, they measure about 6.5, 7 by about well, let's say 5 and 5.25, something like that. Okay. The small pack has 2 in it. I know that for a fact. 2. They look like this. Obviously, they're all different, right? But this one, it has some kind of like a newspaper or book cover or something on the back of it. This one actually does have music on the back of it. This one has cut little corners where it's angled. Kind of cute. Again, you could just put a little eyelet, put the string, make yourself a little sign. Perfect for scanning and making pieces of French ephemera. Once you scan these, you know, you can scan them side by side, print them out on your own cardstock, and then just use them over and over again. If you want to scan them, this would make an amazing junk journal topper. You know, you'll do your collage work and stuff, but scanning them and printing them back out is amazing too. So there's those 2. We have many packs of them. You'll notice some of them are different. Some of them are handwritten. You know, there is a big variety here. And I'll kind of flip through some quick so that you can see them. Some of them have seals from whatever kind of organization they were from. This one's that way. And then they've got this one that way. It might have rained when the marching band was playing. I have no idea. You'll notice they're all pretty much the same song. And it's probably because, like, you know, if you think of like a school marching band or something. Now, these are old. These are definitely old. You'll see that when you get them. So that's those. So let's go ahead and do these. Let me try to get some glare off because I've got the lights up and it's so glary. Okay, so for the small ones, we're probably going to be okay on quantity. I don't know. I think we have like 35. So let's do them. These are the small, thick French music cards. Pack of 2. So if I copy that. If we do these, let's do them at tonight. I'm just going to do them. I think we paid like €7 per card. I think we paid €7 per card. Let's do them at, well, if we pay €7, it's like $10 because we have conversions and bank fees. I wish the dollar was stronger so that I didn't lose so much money buying in Europe, but it is what it is. Let's do them at, I'm going to do them at 20. I just don't want to lose money. And they're very cute. I have no problem keeping these. So we're going to do them at $20. I'm going to put them in right now. If you want them, please tell me how many packs that you want. I think if if you have a really large Christmas tree, you could print these out and make little ornaments on your tree. A lot of people have little, sheet music backed ornaments for their tree. That would be cute. One of these days, we're going to have a video where I actually hand make Christmas tree ornaments out of paper. It's on my to-do list. I just never have time, but it is on my to-do list. Okay, I'm going to do this list. These go to, first in is Karen L. There's Karen L. Then I've got Linda BES, Sandy M, and these are all for 1 pack. Sandy M. After Sandy, I've got Kendall, and then Sydney for 1 for her and 1 for her mom. Thank you. And then I've got Diana B. 2 if possible. Thank you. Veronica H. Miguela for 2. Then after Michaela, I have Peggy H. After Peggy, we've got Rhonda B, Karen J, Jor, then Jenny the, and Lena M, and she would like 2 packs. Thank you, Lena. Thank you all. Mickey would like 2 packs. Thank you. Then I've got Alice. Is it being mean to Alice too tonight? I see it's being mean to a lot of people. Eva would like 1. Thank you, Eva. Then Christelle would like 1. Thank you. Okay, so we've got those in there. I do still have some if anyone wants them. If you didn't hear your name, I have them. If anyone wants to change quantity, I have them. I think I have like 8 left. I'm going to add this up here in just a second. Working on it. We have exactly 7. Exactly 7. Lois would like 2. Lois M for 2. Thank you. Allison would like 1. Let's give Allison 1. There's Allison. Thank you. Mary would like 1. Thank you, Mary. Marlene, I did not see you, but I'm putting you on the list right now. Marlene. Music on bottom, lace around sides, and German scrap in the middle. Yes, it would be beautiful. Yes, it would. Is that how you did your tree? I don't know what we're talking about. I'm just catching half of the conversation. Maybe we're decorating the card that way, but yes, it would be beautiful. Okay. Did I see Marcella? I did not see Marcella. Let me scroll up. Oh, Marcella T. I do see you. That was my bad. That was me just missing you. But you're on the list. I have one for you, Marcella. Thank you. I don't know what happened there. Just me being a space cadet, I guess. Okay, so we're all good. We have those. Thank you. There's probably a couple more somewhere. I don't know. We'll have to look. They're in the bin behind me, and I didn't count exactly how many, but I'm pretty sure there's 30 in there. Vintage Paper Time, please let me know who you are, because I don't know who you are. Lois, I think, right? Lois. I think it's Lois. Lois to 1. Perfect. Thank you. All right, we're all good to go on the music cards. Let's see what else is in this bin. I know we have some books up next. Some books. These books, I know I have shown you guys a lot of fabulous rag paper books, but the rag paper in these ones, and I have done these before. I have. And maybe you already got them. I don't know. But let me show you. So they look like this. There's a bunch of them. All right, I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. I have 24 of these. 24 of these. These are larger, right? They're larger. They're just a little over 5 by about 8, just a hair over 8. Thicker books, lots of paper in these. Lots of paper. They have blue paste paper covers. Some of you probably already have one because when I bought these, we bought like 80. It's a whole like series, right? So I have 24 left. This is what the spines look like. This is the back side. They do vary in width a little bit, but I will show you a pile of them. And so open up the book. Got that page. You can already see it's rag paper. This is the title page. These books are printed in 1779. And it is beautiful rag paper. You can see where they printed the little beautiful plate here. See these lines? That's from the printing plate. Oh my goodness. I can't do it with one hand. Got the table in there. The natural decal edge to the paper at the top. They didn't quite cut it all. So you have a table in the front. Then you have a pull-out map. Pull-out map. Most of these have pullouts. I don't know. Some do, some don't. But this is a 1700s map. And it's really beautiful. Well done. It's on thick cardstock paper, right? It's like a 65-pound cardstock. And so there's the pullout. Then you've got the pretty plate up here. Pretty plate up here. Now that plate's going to get in my way. But it is absolutely stunning, thick linen rag paper. There are beautiful images in here. Let's see if I can find one. Like right there. There's beautiful things in there. And again, it's on rag paper. And you're getting hundreds and hundreds of good quality rag paper. This is the perfect size to put into your junk journal signature. This is like just slightly smaller than your 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper. When you take these books apart, like right now, this is a good condition book. But when you take this book apart, you're going to be able to undo the signature strings here, and you're going to take the folios out and then sew them right into your junk journal. This is such good quality paper. It's very strong. Lovely, lovely. Now this one has so very many pages. We're at 530 there. So 530, 545, 550, and then we get back here to the back. So 550 plus all of this. Okay. A lot of pages. Notice how stiff the paper is. This is good quality linen rag paper. It has a little ripple the way rag paper should. Absolutely perfect. It's a linen rag, so it's that beautiful, beautiful texture and color. Anyway, we're going to do these. Let me show you a couple more, just so you know. Here's two more that I can pull from the bin. I mean, they're fatties. So here's two more. Look at how fat that guy is. They're all 1700s. They're all from the same series. And this one has another pullout. This is Noah's Ark. It's natural history, and it's got a 1700s image of Noah's Ark with all the animals and everything. And these are steel plate engraved pullouts. They're really, really good quality. And it continues over here. Really, really good quality. And so that guy folds up and goes back in there. But you just got a ton of other pages to use. Some of them have more than one pullout, like this guy does. So lovely. And you got several different fancy title pages in here. There's lots of beautiful things in these books. We happen to get these books at a great price. I have shared them before at a great price. I am going to share what is left of them tonight at a great price. There is 24 of this kind. Let me see what we have in the other kind. It looks like we have 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. We have 32. I counted the other bin. There's 32, so that's it. 32 of them. We're going to do antique. 1700s French rag paper. You guys know I'm a paper snob. If I say it's good, it's good. Antique 1700s French rag paper book. It's about natural history. The whole series is on natural history. And so because it's on natural history, it does have maps because, we're talking about locations, right? And it also has, animals, plants, minerals, that kind of stuff in there. All right, so let's do these. I'm going to lower the price just slightly from what we offered them before. So if you want to pick up a second one or something, it's a better price, right? Let's do them for, I think we did them for 65 last time without a plate. And I think we did them 80 with a plate. Tonight, I'm just going to do whatever is left, which most of them look like they have plates in them. I'm going to do them at 65. So if you get a plate, it's a bonus, right? Because we're charging the non-plate price. There they go. If you do not yet have a rag paper book and this is your very first one, this is a great very first rag paper book. All right, so these ones, I'm going to make the list for it. We're just going from the top. Karen Lim is in first. Karen Lim, Shauna H. Shauna, we're going to keep it to one until I go through the list, I think. Because, if they don't have one, this is a great one for a first rag paper book. So let's keep it to one for now. I'll come back and fill in if I have extra. Karen L, Shauna H, Kendall A, Allison R, Linda BES, Sandy M, Margaret L, Lena, Marilyn. Need to scroll up. There's Marilyn and Deborah KER. Diana B. Thank you, guys. Carrie G. See you, Carrie. Alice W. Thank you. Then Diana M. Daniel. Thank you. And then we have Mary MCD. Tiffany. There's Tiffany. And Jody. This is Jody AQU. Hello, Jody. Then we have Karen Jor with a J. Rachel. There's Rachel and Mickey. Mickey, thank you. Wanda, thank you. Vicky GRE. How are we doing on our list? We have a few more. Vicky GRE. Next is Eva. There's Eva and Christelle and Karen MOR. And I do need to add these up so I don't oversell it because we don't have 100, right? I think I said 30 something. Let's add that up quick. All right. We're at 26. Okay. We can do a few more. So Karen MOR was where I left off. Then there's Juliet. Karen L. Hello, Karen L. Karen LOR. And then Susan. And this is Susan S. This is Susan SHA. Perfect. Florentina. And after Florentina, I've got Veronica. 26, 27, 28, 30, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. We got 31. Let's see, Veronica. I see Jan C. Jan C for 32. Lena, did I get one or my phone died? Let me look and see if we already have Lena on this list. Yep, you're on the list, Lena. You have one. All right, let me add this up one more time, see how many we have left, and we'll call it good for these. And we can look at something different. There we go. Let me make sure. We've got 3, 6, 8. There's 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. I have exactly 32 sold, and I have exactly 32 books. So we're all good with those. Thank you guys very, very much. I appreciate it. So that's those. Alrighty. Let me move these so I can put my chair back. It's really hard to move 32 big, heavy books. Okay. Speaking of big, heavy books, I have the mother of all books, right? Of the mother of all books. Let's show you this and see what you think of this. These are folio-sized books. So the very, very large books are called folio size. So I know we use folio for like paper that's folded in the center, but this is different. Okay, these books, and there's a couple of them, these books measure 10 inches across, and they measure 15.5 inches roughly, a little over 15, long, okay? These are very old. This is the whole front cover, and I've got the lights turned really far up, but we need that for the paper here in just a second. The spines of them have gold on them. They're the big hubbed. These are like the books that you see in Harry Potter when he goes in the library at night. Yeah, these are them. So that's a big old book. It thuds on your desk for sure. I'm going to slide this all the way over so we can see it. And open it up. It has a big silk bookmark. That's not really attached anymore. It's just laying in there. Then we open it up to the title page. These are rag paper. So if you want massive sheets of rag paper, here you go. They're dictionary. So not only do we have a French book, we have a French dictionary. Not only is it any dictionary, it's a rag paper dictionary. And even better than that, it's a 1725 rag paper dictionary. So printed in 1725. That's really special. So we have lovely, lovely big pages of dictionary. I'm going to slide it down just a little bit. Lovely, lovely big pages of dictionary. So you know how I made you guys like a rag paper page pack and it had dictionary pages? These are massive. And these weren't in there. So when you open up the book, like this looks fabulous. Don't get me wrong. Like this is a good title page, right? This is a good title page. It's a big one, but it's a good, like it's a big one, but it's a good title page. So then if that was not beautiful enough, you have that. And again, it's a big one. So for scanning, if you scanned this and printed it out, it would make a beautiful digital, right? Just that. I'm going to turn it back the other way because we're upside down. I'm going to try to pick it up and show it to you up close. Lovely Beautiful. It's rag paper. Look at the illuminated letter with all the flowers behind it. It's too heavy to hold like that, but it is fabulous. I have several of these. I don't have as many as I used to, but I have several. And so we have, and I'm not even, this isn't the, there's still more. So there's still more. It's just a bunch of big old thick rag paper. Okay. I'm going to try to show you the page top so we can count, but so they're going to be different letters no matter what one you get, you know, it's an alphabet series of dictionaries. So this one happens to start with B. So as you go through, it's just, I'm going to show you this way. It's just big, huge pages of rag paper dictionary. There are some pretties throughout. When it starts with C, so when the letter changes, you'll get the illuminated letter, and you usually get a little fancy header, okay? And then you're all the way back here. It's a huge, 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 huge thing of rag paper. I cannot explain to you, okay? And if it wasn't rag paper, there's no way that we would have this book from the 1700s, right? Like 1700s books are always rag paper, but you know, if they're French in 1700s, they're always rag paper. You can feel the texture, you can feel the type. They're fabulous. Okay, so I'm going to do the book. However, for these books, I have 4 other volumes. So I have 5 total books. The other letters I cannot see because they're on a shelf way up high and I don't know what letters they are. But if you claim one, I'm going to sell this exact one and then I'm going to sell 4 others. You're going to get a random other one. It is going to be exactly the same kind of book. It's from the same series. Same age, same paper, same everything. Okay? But we're going to do this one first. And I know, blah, blah, blah. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to do this one first, and then I'm going to do the other 4. Okay? So we have done these books. I had 16 of them to start with. I only have 5 left. We have done them always for $900 per book. Why? Because there's a million pages in here. It's a 1700s folio sized rag paper book. The page count, it starts over. When it changes to C, it starts over. So the B section is 564 pages. We're at 300 here. We're at 564 here. The B section is 564. The C section goes to 310. That is 874 numbered dictionary pages. It's a lot. And they're like super big, right? So what can you do with this? Obviously, you can sew this into a junk journal signature, right? I mean, you could even cut the pages in half and sew it into the junk journal signature. I would probably fold it up and sew it in. If you're making tall, skinny journals, you could fold up a pocket at the bottom and you'd have it sewn into your signature right here. It's really perfect for a lot of that. But also, sometimes we want to make a big rag paper envelope. This is a big sheet of rag paper. Anytime you have like a 12 by 12 project, you need a big sheet of rag paper. So that's what this is. We're going to do them. This is a super sale. I am not going to ask $900. I will do a discount. Can I give them away for free? No, but I can do a discount. So let's do a discount on these. A troll, that's funny. I knew because I saw it and I was gonna say something, but Alice was like, she said it. So it was perfect. Okay, let's do these. I'm gonna do this exact book. So if you buy this one, you're getting this exact one. Okay, the one I've been showing. I'm going to show you the pretty. This needs to be scanned. I hope somebody scans it. Like, I'm sure y'all will, but I'm sure you all will. Let's do it like that. These are remember, I will have extended payment terms all the way till January 6th. You're free to use Afterpay if that's an option to you at checkout. I enable it, but it's up to Afterpay, right? So these are 1700s folio sized, very large rag paper dictionary. Let's do it. It's French, obviously. I guess I should take that, put that in there because some people might not know. I don't know. I'm going to do them for $6.75 tonight. This exact one, and then 4 more after it. This one is going in first, and then I will put the next one in separately. Okay, so there it goes for $6.75 if somebody would like it. $6.75 to the first person. And it goes to Lisa. Lisa CHE. She is first in after the go. Thank you very much, Lisa. Your gigantic book is coming your way. Now, I am going to leave it open for just a minute because we're going to do the other ones. It's not B through C. You'll get a different letter volume. They are all about the same thickness now. All about the same thickness. So you're going to get, they all have this. They all have a title page. They all have a pretty. You're going to get exactly the same book, but just not the B volume, right? I'm going to do the next ones now. So I will take 4 more people. And of course, I did not, copy and paste. So we get to retype it again so that I can blah, blah, blah some more. Folio sized, very large rag paper dictionary. And for those of you who maybe $6.75 is not in the budget, I have an option for you. French. Okay. Antique 1700s folio size, very large rag paper dictionary, French, $6.75. It's going in now. I have 4. 4 for the next 4 people. That means Karen LIM is going to get one. Karen LIM. I'm going to make a tag and keep it on my keyboard. I got to get my son to get them down. Diana BEC. Thank you. Diana B. Then I see Sydney. Sydney is next. Thank you, Sydney. Thank you all very, very much. And the last person after Sydney is Christelle. Christelle, thank you very much, guys. That definitely cleared off a shelf. And more than that, it cleared off the one that was sitting on the floor. That I cannot roll my chair around. So we sold 5, all 5. Thank you very much. There, I'm checking. There is no more laying around here from the 15. So we did get rid of those. However, a lot of us, we're on a budget, right? A lot of us can't spend $675 on a dictionary, and I understand that. So I covered you guys too. And I covered you guys too. So for people who just want some fun pages to play with, maybe you want to scan them, maybe you just want to feel the lovely rag paper, You can see I'm already petting. This is sold. It's somebody else's, but I have to keep petting it. I actually did not keep one of these for myself, which does make me a little bit sad. However, you know, I got to let some things go to let some new things in, right? So it's okay. I have 103 packs. I have 103 packs of this dictionary paper. I took one entire book apart and it made 103 packs. I don't remember what exactly is in the pack, so we're going to open one and find out. Hopefully it doesn't say any bad words up here. It kind of says a bad word. It could say Christmas ho ho ho. But we're going to pretend that doesn't really say that. Ho 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 is what we're looking at. I think we did 2 folios. I don't really remember. We packed these a while ago. We did. So they're the whole sheets of rag paper. And we did, how many pages did we do? We did 1. We did more than 2 folios. We did 2. We did 3. We did 4. We did 5 or 6 pages. I don't remember. There's 5 in this one. We did 5. That is exactly what we did. Now I remember. We did 5. So there'll be folios. Some of them will be folios, right? Because they're still connected in the center. This is not a folio, but this is a folio. So if you want folios, you have folios. There's the signature string right there where it was sewn in. So this is the rag paper out of the book. I mean, you get a massive newspaper size sheet of it. So for those who just want to have some of the paper, but you know, $6.75, it doesn't work for all of us to tear apart a book. You know, we're all just doing the best we can out there. So we have 103 packs of 5 of the ledger pages. Again, the page size, just because it's been a while, the page size is a little over 15 by about 9 3/4. So very large pages. I'm going to do them. You can claim as many as you want, but I will make sure everyone gets one before I fill the doubles, okay? Because this, I might not ever get this again. I might not. So let's just share it as much as we can. Let's go ahead and get them in. This is 1700s folio. Again, I could have copied it. Folio sized rag paper dictionary. Oh, I can't say dictionary like that. That doesn't work. Dictionary page pack. Let's do these. Let's do them. I need to cover cost of taking them apart and stuff. So let's do 5 pages at, let's do 5 pages for 15. It does take a long time to take apart one of these. There's like a million pages, but it does take a long time. So I did them at 15. And I'm going to make the list for that. And I'm sorry, it's very dark again, and I don't understand what it's exactly doing, but it just keeps getting darker and darker and darker. So anyway, I'll be making this list for a minute. 1700s rag paper folio. Oh my goodness, folio sized dictionary page pack. Yay, we got it in there. Okay, I'm getting to the top of this very long list. If you are not on this list and you don't care about this, I'm going to be making this list for a minute. So bathroom breaks, snacks, beverages, whatever you need to do. Take the dog out. I'll be making this list for a minute. Terry M. Terry M-O-R is in first for 1 pack. We're going to give everyone 1, and then I will come back through if I have any left. Miguela is next. After Michaela, we have Sandy M. Then we have Mary MCD. Then I've got Jerry. After Jerry is Allison. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I was kind of afraid to take it apart because I'm like, well, what if then they don't sell? And now I've torn apart this book. And so thank you very much. Thank you. Sherry M. Sherry. Siri thinks I'm talking to her. And now she's really going to talk. Okay. We finally got Sherry put in there. Let's see. After Sherry, I have Tammy D. And then Jody M. Jody M. After Jody is Rose. Rose D. Then I have Alice. Alice W. Cheryl M. is next. Cheryl M. Thank you. Then Marilyn. Marilyn. Linda. Linda BES. After Linda, Marcella T. After Marcella is Deidre. Then I have Cece. After Cece is Eva. Then Rhonda B. Then I have Karen. Karen MOR. Thank you guys. Deborah. Deborah MER this time. After Deborah is Cheryl W this time. Cheryl W. Veronica H. Then Mickey. I'm going to stop at Mickey just for 1 second. There is a lot more people I will get you. Before I let this get out of control, I need to go take my back pain pill. It will just take me like 30 seconds. But I'm just going to do it because the longer I put it off, the worse it's going to be in the end. Let me go do that quick. I will be right back. Like 30 seconds. Okay, thank you very much. After Mickey, I have Lori S. STO. Then after Lori is Cindy Vin. Cindy V. After Cindy, I've got Lena. Lena, thank you. And then Carrie G. Carrie Juliet B. After Juliet, I've got Lizbeth. Lizbeth. After Lizbeth is Rachel. Rachel. Tina K. Tina K. Tina KEA. Perfect. Diana M for 2. Oops. Diana for 1. Right now 1. Then Tiffany. Then Susan B. Susan B. BEC. Deborah KER. Karen JOR. After Karen is Esther. Then Teresa. Teresa M. Perfect. Scrolling down. Next is Pam GRE. Peggy. Peggy H. Jenny the. Thank you. Beth. Beth CZA. Thank you. Barbara. Barbara. And next is Wanda. Wanda, thank you. Let's scroll down over there. Terry. Terry MOR. That might be a duplicate. I'm not sure. Florentina. Florentina, perfect. Susan L, thank you. Hello, Touch of Serenity. Hello, welcome. Margaret L, thank you for watching my videos. I will get back to 365. I promise. I was really sick for 2 weeks. Then we had to do this because we were in the middle of it. And then it'll be Christmas, but I will definitely get back to 365. There will be some hopefully over Christmas break. Margaret L, thank you. Then Michaela. Then Eva. Deborah KER, if we have them. Let me get through the let me put it there, Deborah, just because I might forget your comment here. So let me just put it and we'll come back to that. So Eva was where I left off. Maria T would like one. I'm trying to make sure that everyone gets one if they want one before we do the duplicates. Maria T, thank you. I'll do the same thing for Tina K. If there is one, we will fill it, but let me get through the list for everyone first. Joyce needs on the list. Joyce G. Joyce G. I see some other here. Tiffany would like a second. Lois wants on the list. Thank you, Lois. Veronica would like a second. I'm going to put them, but I need to do total before we do any duplicates. So I see you guys all requesting here. It's going to get kind of hard to figure out. But anyway, let's see. Florentina would like a second if we have it. Then it looks like Andrea Nan just needs on the list. Andrea, perfect. Okay, I see Marilyn for 2 if there is. I know you guys are all requesting, but I do need to add this. Where is Marilyn? Right there. Lena, 3 total. Okay, I'm going to stop and add for a second. And I'm looking for... I can't add because you guys keep adding. It's fun. It's definitely fun. You keep me on my toes. I think we have enough. I'm trying to add and see where we're at here. Rhonda Baum, did I see you for 2 if possible? Let me see, Rhonda. Yes, I do have you on the list for 2 if possible. Andrea N, I've got you. Just had to wait all the way down to the list. Rhonda, I didn't miss you, but Kim Legg needs on the list. Kim L, you're on the list. Paula D, I am not seeing you. You might try just claiming with the word me instead of your name because it's bumping a lot of people's comments out. So if you guys are any one of you, if any of you are having trouble, just claim with the word me, and then I will try to figure out who you are. If your name is your user ID, it's very easy. But Paula, I see it's kicking you out a couple times. Just maybe try with the word me instead of your name. Maybe it will help. I'm not sure. But I got Paula on there. Eva, you were down for 2 just in case. Okay, let me add now. I'm going to star right here because that's where I'm at, and I'm going to add. It's going to take me a minute because I fill in a lot of holes. So let's see where we're at. I think we had 100, so let's see where we're at. Let's see, because I don't have any more, so Let's see. And drag that down. Okay. We're ready to add. We can do it. I say baby. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to total this. We're at 90. So I do have some left. I have 13. Everyone got what they asked for, and I still have 13. I think I added you guys all at the beginning with your totals. I just didn't tell you I did. Allison, you're already on there for 2. Margaret L., I can add you a second. If I can find you, I can change Margaret to 2. I see Angela CYR. I missed you in the beginning, Angela. Thank you. Alice, you're on the list. And I have you for a couple, I believe, Alice. Alice, you're on the list for 2. Let's see. Christelle, I have you on here. Let me see how many. You're on here somewhere, Christelle. Aren't you? I feel like I typed your name. No, Christelle, you're not on here. I'm putting you on right now. I have some for you. Sorry about that. Sometimes I don't know what YouTube is doing. So, Christelle, I did add you for 1. I put all of your request in from the very top. I just didn't tell you I did that. Linda BES, you did get 2. Yep, I'm sorry. I just didn't tell you. But yes, I put you in for what you asked for, and then I counted as 1 first just to make sure we had enough. Marcella T would like 3. Perfect, Marcella, you've got 3. Cheryl M, did I see the bottom 3? Well, I don't know what exactly that refers to at this point. Do you want 3, Cheryl M? Joyce G would like 2. Karen MOR. We're not going to stay on this forever. Karen MOR has 1. Rachel N, you have 2. Paula DRO would like 1. Paula DRO. Perfect. I don't know if there's hat ribbons left. Karen, I don't know. Good question. If there are, they will be here on Sunday. They'll be back again on Sunday. Anything I have left, I'll do it on Sunday. Okay. Questions are coming in. Josephine MED. Josephine on the list for 1. Thank you. No, we have plenty. We're just selling the last couple here. Rachel N says she'll take a 3rd. Rachel will take a 3rd. Perfect. Okay. We're going to total it up and see where we're at, and then we're moving on. We have got to move on. It's really hard to do these things where there's like a million of them, but Terry MOR. There we go. Fixed it. In the future, I won't have to count every single time, but we still have 5. We still have 5. So there are 5 remaining. And I see a question about Florentina. Florentina, you do have 2. So there's still 5. It's okay. We can have some left. Totally fine. And then this lovely went to Lisa. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Because honestly, it was kind of a gasp to take it apart and then just think that we were going to sell through them. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay. I don't have business cards tonight. No, I do not have business cards tonight. There's business cards coming in sales, but not tonight. I don't think we have any in the super sale. No, I don't think. I see a couple. Rachel N to 4, Sherry M to 3. Rachel M to 4, Sherry M to 3. Perfect. Got those. All right, we're moving on. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the paper. Love it. I'm glad you guys love it. Okay, let's see where we're at here. We're about 4 hours in, right? We're about 4 hours in. We have sold a million things. A good variety, too. So I've got a couple extra packs here, and we're going to do those quick so I can clear this bin out. And then I have some French documents that we're going to look at that are going to like make you fall out of your chair. Okay. So, nope, Shelly didn't miss time cards, didn't do them. Probably will not be able to get to time cards, which will make Catherine cry during the super sale. I'll talk more about it, but it'll be in a couple of days. But no, I don't think we're going to have time cards in this one. We're not having time for all of the things that we planned. So, you guys are the best for sharing with me. Do you have the stamps with the wooden handles? I think we are not going to get to those either. We'll have to see how Saturday and Sunday shapes up. There is something going on behind the scenes, and it is kind of everything's fine. But you know how I was sick for 2 weeks? Well, you know what happens when you have people in your house working for you and with you when you're sick? Well, one of them now doesn't feel good. So if in fact she is coming down with it, and my son also says he doesn't feel good now, and it's about 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, if they are all coming down sick, we are going to have to play it a little safer on the selling side. Obviously I got it first, right? I don't know for sure they're sick. Today is the first day that she was like, maybe it's allergies. But to me, I recognize some of the things that I kind of felt in the beginning. So if they are coming down with it, I just am trying to play it safe here and not get us into some trouble where, things are taking too long, whatever. So bear with me as we try to figure that out. But I just, if we go down people, it's definitely going to hurt us. So we're going to do our best. It might be fine. She says it might be allergies. It might be fine. We don't know. I took precautions when I was sick. She stayed home for some days while I was sick because obviously, I was too contagious. When she was here, even when I was still kind of sick, I stayed completely in a different room than her. Like we took precautions, but it's a home. So it happens, and she's not upset or anything, but I'm just saying if we go down people, it will make things difficult. So I am trying to play it safe and do a different kind of variety of things, I guess, is the better point of that. Yeah, we missed Thanksgiving completely, and now if my son and stuff is sick, we might miss Christmas completely, which it is what it is. I guess it would be terrible, but I mean, we'll still have Christmas. It just, we might not be able to have my daughter and my grandson over because we're not getting them sick. So we'll contain our germs. Obviously, none of your stuff will be sick or anything like that. It's all good. But we have some French stock certificates, and the blue one that's in here, we did put in another ephemera pack we did for you. But these ones have three different colors of certificate, 2 or 3. I'll have to count it, but I think it's 3. We'll count it out. Distraction. It's just that time of year, and usually we are very good where we do not get sick at all. Like every year, year after year, no flus, no, not even a cold, really. We're really good. We're big hand washers, all that kind of stuff, hand sanitizer, Clorox, bleach, wipe everything. Like, I have OCD, so stuff is clean. But um I started going some places every other Friday and spending some time with my daughter and my grandson. And we did take the baby to the mall to have his photos taken with Santa. And I'm on immunosuppressive drugs for autoimmune disease. And so I think it just makes me a little more susceptible to picking up bugs. And then I brought that bug home. So that's kind of what happened. I've been doing more things and being in public probably more than I should be. But it was fun, and it was worth taking him to it was the first time he was, 3 months old then. First time he went to see Santa, and that was important for grandma to be there. So it was worth getting germs. All right. So we're going to look at these packs. It says I only have 11. So I don't have a lot, but it says I have 11. Let's go ahead. And I just finished my antibiotics because while I think I started out with a virus, mine did turn out into a little pneumonia. It wasn't bad or anything. It was just a little pneumonia. I knew I was getting it, so I caught it right away. But I did finish my antibiotics on Monday, Tuesday-ish. And it was a Z pack, so it's still working. I'm fine. I don't feel sick at all. But, things happen, right? So anyway, we're going to do a 3-pack of stock certificates. All of these are different, and they're all in different colors. This teal blue colored one we did use for a different ephemera pack, so you might have one of these coming if you bought that other ephemera pack. But this is a 3-pack of them. And you get 3 of them with the numbered tickets. And this is nice, right? Like you can scan it, you can print it back out. It's lovely. It's a beautiful blue color. It's got a lovely floral border around it. These are old. This one has a date of 1928 right here. But the tickets are really where it's at with these. And you can take the entire page of tickets and scan it and print it back out. And I've actually done that. And I like to print them and then cut them out just as little French labels. They just are little French number labels, and they're really nice looking. And so you've got the teal blue version, right? Then you've got, this is kind of like a golden yellow version, right? And this one is dated 1929. And you've got the full page of tickets on that one. And these ones have double numbers. They're very nice. And this one is a green. And there are 2 different colors of green. This one is more of an avocado green, but it's dated 1921. And you've got all the tickets except for this person. I don't know. They didn't buy that stock. So you got all the tickets there. And it actually has been embossed. The seal embossed on it right here. I don't know if you guys will see it, but it's there. It's there. Anyway, so the tickets are what you want. I mean, they're awesome, but can you see the embossing there? A little bit. So that's that. Now, if you don't get the avocado green one, you get the more Christmas tree green one. So there are 2 different greens, either Christmas tree or avocado. You will get a random pack of 3 stock certificates in the colorway I showed, except for the green, there's 2. There's only 11 of these, but you're going to have lots of fun scanning. So the rest of them are all the same. Most of them are Christmas tree, but there are 4 avocado. 4 avocado, and the rest are Christmas tree. Not that you guys can really see anything, but... And these are in good condition. So we're going to do them. I keep trying to get them out of glare, but I can't hide the glare. It won't leave me alone. Okay, so we're doing them. I have to, and so the thing with like selling like those French stamps, the wooden handled ones, they have to be bubble wrapped, they have to be protected, we have to think about packing. And so some of the larger items I'm just putting on hold for the moment. The more difficult to pack ones I'm putting on hold for the moment, because the person who has the symptoms is the person who packs and ships. So if the person who packs and ships goes down, yes, I can do it, but I also have all of the other work and appointments because it's end of year and I have to meet with the bank and the accountant next week. Anyway, we will handle it, but I'm just saying I want to make her job as light as I can in case. So thank you for bearing with me with that. Okay, French stock certificates. French stock certificates. Set of 3, different colors. And the little tickets are actually different colored, different color too. Differ. I hope I've been spelling things right. If I really can spell, but typing is difficult. Set of 3 different colors. These little guys here, I mean, they're not really little. I mean, they're a decent size, right? Height, I mean, the tall one is 11 inches. This guy, I mean, they're about 10, 11 by 7, 10, 11 by 7.5. Okay. We're gonna do them for $24 per pack. It's going in right now. I am fine, totally fine, and I'm willing to pick up slack. However, I cannot really feasibly do 3 people's job. So if 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 knocking on my desk, if that's the case, I know you guys are lovely people and I know you are understanding. And I wasn't going to mention anything, but we do have to change up the lineup a little bit. So that's that. And I appreciate how kind you guys are. I appreciate your care and concern for me, my family, the people here helping me. I definitely appreciate that. And so do they. But we also want to get it done for you. And we understand it's Christmas and you want your things. We get it. We do. So let's get these done. These guys. Oh my goodness. Different color. French stock certs. Okie doke. From the top, because there's only 11, right? From the top, we have Karen. Karen Lim. Perfect. After Karen is Sydney. Then Jan C, Rose D, Christelle. After Christelle is Sandy Rey, Mary MCD, then Shauna H, Nita V, Juliet B, Tiffany, and I need to count. Maybe. Counting. I know I have a couple more to go, but let's just figure out where we're at. Actually, I have no more to go. We're all done. Tiffany got the last one. I am sorry for people who missed out. So thank you so much. I appreciate you guys understanding because so she was so sweet. Like it didn't even occur to her that she could be sick. She's like, oh, the doctor prescribed me, because she has allergies. The doctor prescribed me Allegra, and a nasal spray. And so she's like, well, maybe I just used them too much. I was, she says, I did, use them both together. Maybe I wasn't supposed to. And I'm looking at her and I'm like, thinking, okay, it was probably allergies. But then her voice got hoarse and I was like, I hope that you're not getting sick. So anyway, fingers, she says it's allergy at this point, and she's very positive. So we'll play it by ear. And I know you guys are always good about it. I mean, obviously, if it happens, it happens. There's nothing we can do at this point. And I feel awful if she actually is sick, and my son, if they're, because they both might, they both have their own separate issues, health issues. But if they're both ill, then, I would feel awful because I just passed those germs to two people. Shauna, I see your request to pass. Let me see who's next. On the list, we ended with Tiffany. That would go to Rachel. So if we move Shauna to Rachel N. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you for passing. I mean, you obviously not under obligation. I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying we got your pass. Everything we don't get to, I sell every Tuesday and every Thursday. We will get to all the things. But in addition to everything you guys know I have here, they're holding I got a message today from my friend and his wife. They're holding 14 boxes. Those 14 boxes will ship after Christmas because I don't like to have things shipped at Christmas time. It's just I don't need it, and why stress out the system more? Shipping prices are actually higher. If I wait till after Christmas, shipping from France is cheaper. So they have 14. The other place that I buy from regularly, they have 7, and they already shipped me 6. So we do have a lot of other things coming. I always have a ton of stuff. Always. I got it, Shauna. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you guys being so kind. Mickey, I didn't get to call you. I'm sorry. You got your first invoice from Square? Well, I know that's not true because I've invoiced you from Square from a lot of times, Mickey. Please explain. You might have got an invoice for Italian paper sheets if you bought those, because those already shipped. I mean, they're in the process of shipping. Because those Italian paper whole sheets, they ship separate. And those we already had boxed. So we literally just had to print a label for you. And since they ship separate, we are getting them on their way because why hold them, right? So we invoiced you for the sheets separately. But that's the only thing. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, farther down than 11. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so these are good. Thank you, thank you. We have about 45, 50 minutes. I would like to do, what would I like to do? Yeah, good question. What would you like to do, crazy woman? Um, do you guys want to see the fabulous French documents? Because I've been saving these ones for the super sale. I've been saving these ones. So I have a pile of goodies. I have some French newspapers that are left that we were saving. So we'll continue to save those. But I'm just going to roll through. I'm going to roll through the French, and these are bundles of French documents. So a bundle is like a pack, like however they came from France. Sometimes it's a huge string bound one where it just has dozens and dozens of pages, right? And ephemera, apparently. I didn't really look through these ones that much, but anyway, I looked through the blue one for sure. These are French documents. I think these are all bundles. We have the really big fat ones on the top. Then further down, I have some smaller ones that obviously have less pages and they'll be less expensive, but they're still string bound or, multiple pages. And then I have some other ones that have folders. I'm just going to quickly try to show you. Some of them have like folders on them, like folders like that, covers basically. Some of them, like this one, has other documents stuffed inside of it. So let's just start looking. I've got that giant one that I just showed you and flipped through. I have a blue packet. This is a robin's egg blue cover and robin's egg blue documents inside. I don't think they're all robin's egg blue, but I think there is a lot of them. There's a letter with a fabulous wax seal. But all throughout here is just documents and ephemera and all kinds of things. And it's a big old, like, I don't know how to show you. It's a big old packet of things. So that's basically what they are. I'm just going to start doing them, and you guys are going to let me know if you want one, basically. So I have the French documents. I mean, I have a lot of them because I collected them for a long time. But when I get really nice examples, either fancier writing or they have, like I have some tonight that are all vellum, and they're actually, they're like from the 1600s and they're all vellum. They're fabulous. And they're in that pile. Anyway, I saved these ones for super sale because they were just a little bit special. This guy here, he's got a big cover. You can see this is a watermark in the paper, but it's so visible right here. You can see it. This is an 1800s French legal document. The legal documents, they all have like an official court stamp up here. This one has an additional stamp, probably from the lawyer's office that it's from or something like that. Notary seal. Some of them will have notes in the sidelines. This is the front page. It doesn't have a cover, so it is a little worn there. You have some ephemera in here, some forms, kind of like a little ledger entry. So we're doing this as an entire bundle, right? So you get whatever is in here. These are land maps, and they're done on old glassine. So this is glassine, and it is a land plan with all of the areas of land that this legal document pertains to. And there's a couple of those, and those are great for, you know, junk journals. There's a couple little notes in here, some math figures. So this is just a bundle of little ephemera pieces, right? I didn't look through the whole thing, you know, it's just, there's a small little glassine of the land plan. And again, you know, you could do so much with that. That could be a window in an envelope, a pocket, you know what I mean? So all kinds of little things, different forms, and that's what's in this little bundle right here, okay? And then we get to the actual legal document, and the legal document, I guess it has a little bit more ephemera in there. I saw something stuck there, but there might be other things in here. I don't know. You know, I have a lot of things, and I don't really have a lot of time to enjoy them before I have to share them. Because obviously, you know, the things cost a lot of money. So sometimes I have to just like buy them, get them here, and then share them because, you know, I got to recoup the money sometimes. But anyway, there is 167 pages, 167 pages of this legal document. It's all that lovely watermarked paper. It's a thick, it's a thick rag paper, much thicker than some of the other ones that we're used to seeing. Like, you know, it's got body to it. It's thick. I don't know how to explain it. But the writing is really consistent throughout this whole bundle, right? Part of it's like a ledger, like right here with the figures. It's just page after page, right? So when you get a big one like this, you're going to find a lot of really interesting pages to scan and turn into digitals or whatever, print on other things. But the rest, you know, you're going to have pages to use original ephemera in a journal. You have enough here that you can use it without feeling like, oh my gosh, you know, if I use this, I'll never have it again. So one of these pages in a journal is amazing. So we're going to do this one first. It says 167 pages plus ephemera. It measures about 8 inches by about 8 3/4. It's probably 8 1/4 by 8 3/4. 11. Oh my gosh. It's 8 3/4-ish by 11 3/4 or 8 1/4. I can't even remember. It's A4 size, basically, is what I'm trying to say. It's A4 size. So much easier. Okay. Are we ready? Are we good? And it's kind of bound here. Now, it was all sewn together. I can see that parts of it are starting to come loose. So if you intend on keeping it together, you may need to rebind that. This is the back side, and all the ephemera just slid out. This is the back side. That's what it is. It's dated right there, 1884. So that stated 1884. It's a bundle, like, it's a bundle. All right, here we go. I don't know if it's okay to put that in chat. Uh-oh. What's happening? A semi-famous French person. I never ever look at the signatures to like see that. I have sold things that were signed by Napoleon before. I found them and sold them. But the only reason why I knew it was there is because I just stumbled upon it, right? So the things I get, not people don't really have time to, like, I don't, the people I buy from, they're not looking at it at all. They're buying it for me. And it's coming right from the French flea market. So usually what happens is people clear out these very old French chateaus, right? And the stuff has been sitting for hundreds of years. And if we're lucky, they clear it out and take it to like the flea market. Most of the time they just burn the old paperwork and stuff because they don't want, it's people's legal records, and they're like, oh, I'm protecting identity or family history or whatever. And so a lot of times, and I know this because people in France that I, friends with, that are shopping for me, this is exactly how they explain it to me, is a lot of times the stuff gets burned. The old books, they just burn all the paper stuff, right? And so if it goes to the flea market, I have my friends who are shopping, and there's several sets of them that are shopping all the flea markets that happen pretty much throughout France and some other places in Europe. And they're buying whatever we can find, but they don't buy it for themselves, so they're not looking at it. It comes here. I have huge boxes of it. I can't sit there and look at every page. So you guys probably should look up the stuff. You should look at the signatures. You could try to, use Google Translate and see what it's about. But I often sell things like a family who has a land transaction that's 187 pages in 1880. That's not a poor family. So most of these documents and things are from prominent families. So anyway, it might be worth it to look. One Napoleon signature is worth quite a bit of money. So, okay, here we go. I don't know what else is like. No, this isn't Spanish. There might be words that are Latin based, but no, it is not Spanish. Jody would like to add the folio of dictionary. That was the last item. I'm going to put it in there. Let me insert a line for Jody. AQU for 1. Perfect, Jody. Oh, wait, she says 2 if possible. I will put it for 2, but I'm not sure exactly how many were left on that. We were very, very close. I don't know that there actually is one, Jody, but I'm going to put it on there just in case. Okay. Are we all good? Is there something I need to take care of in chat about a comment or something? I don't understand. Yeah, it is a shame that they burn it. It really hurts all of us. Came up on a Google search. Yay. Well, that's good. Okay, I'm going to do this document before I get sidetracked again. So this is a large bound French legal document. And we're going to, and I'm going to just leave it just like that because we're going to use this again and again because there's a lot of them. So let me put that over there. I'm just going to tag these with your guys' names. So this one's 167 pages. It's rag paper. It's watermarked, plus ephemera. We're going to do this one. It's a super sale. I have priced these much higher before. For this exact document, I would like 120. So if you want it, you need to be the first person in. 120. I often have things from the same family. Sometimes, like I said, if they cleared out an entire chateau, we have all of the documents for the entire family. And I have had that many, many times. So if you found one, probably there was another one somewhere. All right, let's do this. This one went to, I'm scrolling up. Hold on, going up. Okay, this one went to Karen L. Karen Lim. Karen Lim for 120. Thank you, Karen. Lots of paper there to play with. Karen's going to get a really nice big old box. Thank you, Karen. Okay, moving on to the next one. The next one is the blue one, the Robin's Egg Blue. And it has something really interesting in it. So first of all, you'll notice that it's a little crinkled. It's because it is very large. And it you know, it's hundreds of years old. It's got some crinkles. So the cover is Robin's Egg Blue. Like if I always pull like a regular color one to show you guys. I have the lights really turned up and you can see that is Robin's Egg Blue. So this is a cream color document. I keep that one up there in a pile. I have just piles and piles of paper everywhere. So Robin's Egg Blue. I will measure. It's pretty large bundle here. Like that ish. Going down to the bottom of your comments. Okay, opening it up. It's a blue folder. We've got a letter with a fancy wax seal. There's that. Got some notes. This piece right here, this is the thickest Robin's Egg Blue. It's cardstock. Like, you can't really bend it. It's cardstock, and it's like a big ledger page or something. I don't know what it is. I wish we had the ledger from this, but it's cardstock. You're going to make a journal cover out of this. It's cardstock. It's Robin's Egg Blue. It does have some handwriting. It looks to me like it was out of a big old ledger, but that's what it's got. So we're opening it back up. I'll put these documents back in here. I like to keep it, you know, to you guys exactly the way I got it. Then we have another white cover here, a white cover. Then we have a smaller bound document. So it's string bound, lovely document here. I believe these were printed minutes. I think this is printed with some handwriting, but there's many pages of it. Yeah, so it's a printed document with a little signature there. And it's a copy, I guess. I don't know. But this one is dated, I don't know. It's 1800s. That's all I can tell you. 1800s. And so there's a lot of pages of that. And then we have got some letters. This is a letter. And then there's a little white cover again. Then you have all of these, and there's just bundles of letters. So letter, court. These are handwritten. This one is bound with string, and there's some pages to it here. Then you've got some more little letters. I do try to straighten what I can, but it's not always possible. Letters, 1844 dated letter. These are all 1844. I had some other bundles from this same family on Monday, I believe. Letter, 1843. This is a 2-page doc. I'll try to straighten that. But more little letters here. We're still in 1844. So lots of scanning things, lots of ephemera to play with and use. Back here. This one is one of those tissue thin onion skin books. And that's one of those. And then we're out of the blue folder, but we still have all of this. So I will quickly go through this. This is a ledger, little book, right? So it's got its own little booklet of ledger in here. And it's not little, it's big. It's a white ledger paper, very nice ledger paper. Lovely handwriting. It's fancy. There's so many pages. I'm not going to get through them all, but there's that. Then we have this. This is a whole nother bundle of goodies. You've got more legal documents. This is a really big bundle. So you've got more of that. You've got more legal documents here. This one is pinned together. So there's a pin and you've got different letters and documents in there. Then this is another legal document. This is a larger 2-page one. This is a printed conclusion. So it's printed. Obviously a little bit later, but that's in there. I don't know what significance it has. You'll get to figure that out. But then you have this bundle. It's all, again, a big old bundle. So you've got letters and there's a big old bunch of them. I'm not going to go through them all. A big bundle. Then you've got these ones up here in the front. That's that bundle, string bound. It's not small. It's actually kind of big. Then you've got these. And so they're all separated out by, you know, person, transaction, year. These are those folded letters you guys like, and there's several. I've seen at least 6 of them in this bundle. Here's another packet of just ephemera and letters and pinned together stuff. Then you have these and that and these, and these are multiple pages. That, another folded letter. We're getting to the back. That, robin's egg blue. That with the land, and look at the stamps. So this is the plot of land they're discussing. More plans for it. And another robin's egg blue. And then we're finally to the end. I mean, this is a fatty. He has a lot of stuff in him. I could easily separate out all of this stuff and sell it individually or in packs or whatever. But this is the original bundle, right? So I'm going to try selling it as the bundle first and we'll see how we go. So here we go. This is a very large one. Okay. I'm going to paste that in there. We'll say very large. Very large, and it is partially robin's egg blue. That piece of cardstock is amazing. For this gigantic one, I'm going to do it at a discounted price of $225. And honestly, it is discounted because if I pulled all those things out, I would probably sell it for 3 or 4 times that. So there we go for $225. Hopefully somebody will be happy. Now that one is going to Danny H. Thank you, Danny. She's first in, guys. We have some more bundles. I have another one. This one is special. It might not look special in the beginning, but this one is special. Aw, thank you. I'm glad it worked out, Danny. Oh, Diana. I'm so sorry. Good night, Diana. I hope you feel better. So this one has another very large cover. I will quickly go through. I will not spend quite as much time in detail, but you will see it all, right? And so the cover is worn. Again, because it's larger, no one knew how to store a very large thing like this, right? Whatever. So it's a little crumply. It is rag paper, so you will be able to smooth it out with your fingers. It's rag paper. It's very, very forgiving. The cover needs more wrapped to the back, but it's very forgiving. You can see this is the one that's string bound, and it has something to protect the documents so they don't tear. It's got the original metal piece on it where they bound it. It's got the little, you know, it's kind of like a pin or an awl, and they would poke the hole and string bound the document. So that one has its original metal. That's good. This one is 1785, February of 1785. This is a very special one. You'll see why inside. So we're going to go through. You've got robin's egg blue here, robin's egg blue here. It's torn, but it's still there. Then you've got the holes where either this came loose or something else. It looks like this came loose. So you've got a large legal document here. These are 16 or 1700s documents. This is a very early style of handwriting. Nice signature. There's that little first part. Then we get in here. This is dated 1622. 1622. Yes, it has some wear. It's bound right here. So I won't be able to open it all up. But look at the writing. This is super early, you know, 1622. It is rag paper. And it's a lot of documents in here. A whole big, like, it's a lot of pages. Look at the writing. Notice the ends of the lines in the 1600s. I often see that. And this is that love, like this is, I could sell this for probably $40 a page. It's very thick. It's got the natural decal edge, a 1600s paper. And there's, I'm not going to go through it. It's a whole big booklet of many pages. And the writing is fabulously clean. And there's more and more and more. There's some signatures. There's some fancy things. We're going through. Look at the size of this document. My goodness. Not even I knew it was that many pages. I didn't really take the time to look, which is sad. But anyway, we're still not done. We're still not done. We're still not done. Okay, finally we're done. So all of this, and there's many, many pages that you can't really fan out and see because they like to stick together. But this is that 1622 document. I mean, seriously, even if I sold it for less money per page, that's a lot of money right there. Anyway, moving on. That's not even the most special thing. This is the back cover of that big document that we just looked at. This right here is dated 1664, or it might be 1604. It's 1664 to me. 1664. This is a vellum document. So this is parchment, animal skin. They used that earlier documents. They have used vellum for a very long time. And this one has fabulous header, kind of like the other one did too. Like this one in here had a fancy header. But fancy header, vellum document, meaning you've got animal skin pages. Animal skin pages. So you got 2, you've got 3, you've got 4, 5, and a back cover. So this is all vellum. So it's a 6-page vellum document in addition to that. And then you're not done. You have this one. Is it grungy back here from laying around in water or whatever? I don't know. Maybe this is just the way the animal skin ages after a while. I don't know. There's nothing on it. It's just a little color. But right here, and I can't barely even show you, there's a whole nother vellum document in here. And this guy is dated 1640. 1640 right up there at the top. And so you have another vellum animal skin many page document. There's a couple pages I'm missing. But that's that. And then it's got some more information back there. So if you want vellum, you got vellum. If you want lovely rag paper, you've got lovely rag paper. That's what we have here. It's a super early file folder of stuff. Hopefully you guys find something in here with some famous signature from 1600 and it's worth $1 million. But anyway, we're going to do this bundle. There is videos. Be prepared, but there is videos. It's animal skin, so it is what you think it is. Let's do this one. Gigantic document, vellum. Obviously it's older, better. I'm not joking with, if I list these pages right now in Etsy, I have collectors who are collecting, because they've bought other pages from me. And so I know what I can sell these for. We're going to do this one at $4.75. I will explain. if you sold, which I know that I could, but if you did, if you sold these pages at $40 a page, you only needed to sell 10 to get to 400. There's many more than 10 pages here. Even if you bumped it down and you sold them at $20 a page, there's still more pages here. And you have vellums. So that's my price for that one. It's $4.75. And I can break it down and I can sell it by the page. Like I said, I've been selling 1600s rag paper documents from France and Etsy for years now. And I have the clientele built up that they ask me, they're looking for, you know, whatever kind of documents they're collecting. And we've built up quite a bit of knowledge about those documents too. This one is going to Diana M. Diana M. We got about 20 minutes and then we're doing our giveaway. Diana M, congratulations. That one is special. I said it was special, but I have other specials sitting right next to me also. I told you I saved some good things. I saved some good things. And if you guys think they're all high price documents, there's not. Like I said, I have 2-page documents that are much cheaper on the budget down here too. In 20 minutes, I don't know if we'll get to them, but we're going to get to what we can get to. I have 2 fabulous vellums. This vellum has its little ribbon ties, right? Its little ribbon ties on the side. 2 vellum documents. We're going to A-B them, or no, we're just going to do them by themselves. We're going to start here. So this is vellum. It is animal skin. So right here, a little piece of it broke out, probably because of the tie putting pressure, but a little piece of it broke out. Right down here, there's nothing missing. You've got some notes in the margin. I'll try to find a date on this one. 1666. So in 1666, this is how you got your house deed or whatever this is, right? Okay, so 1600s, again, you've got the lines. Like I said, that first page does have a break. 1, 2, 3, 4 pages. On the back, it tells you all of the information you need to know. It is dated 1666 back there. On this one, this is a good vellum. It's nice and soft and supple. I don't really sell you guys the ones that are too hard to use. So there's that one. That's what we're going to do. If you guys want to own that one, and I have the light turned up really, really bright. In real life, it is more like this, but you know, let's do it like that. Do I have stone tablets too? Not yet, but I might get some papyrus rolls soon. So let's do this one. Large bound French legal document. It's only 4 pages, but it does have ribbon and it's cute, and it's 1666. So I'm going to do it at 100. 1666, ribbon bound. You know, you've got your little ribbons, your little floppy ribbons. It's worth framing. It's just cool to have. Like if it was a prop at a movie studio, it would be cool. Anyway, that's that one. I would love to find some, but you know, if I found them, I would donate them. This one went to Karen L. Karen L is going to have a fabulous box coming. Karen, thank you, Karen. Let's look at the next one. This one is bigger. I didn't even measure that one for you. This one is bigger. It's 9 inches by 12. So 9 by 12 is a good size, like journal cover. You can make vellum journal covers. They work lovely. I've made a Christmas journal that way. It's on my video link. This is dated 1604. The 16, I think it's 1604, but I think it's 1604. It could, I don't see a line there. 1604. So there we go. We're going to go with 1604. This is medieval times. like literally knights. Knights and Kingdoms, 1604. This is a good vellum. There's 2 pages. Noble. 3 pages. 4 pages. 5 pages. 6 pages. 7 pages. Look at the signatures. 7 pages. These got to be like some knights and some kings signatures. 8 pages. 8 total pages. Fabulous. It's dated 1634 right here. 1634. So there's that one. We're going to do it. It's pretty fabulous. The signatures alone. Okay. Let's get this guy in. I have really ancient things. France is a much older country. We can actually find old things there. This one I'm going to do for 165. It's more pages. It's bigger. It's perfect 9 by 12 size. I'm doing it for 165. This one is going to Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. Congratulations. It's a beauty. She's going to add it to her collection of many lovely things. Thank you, Kendall. I hope you're able to get some crafty time in this busy Christmas season. Next, we have a Robin's Egg Blue cover. Robin's Egg Blue cover, I don't know what's inside other than vellum. Dated 1781. That's front and back. 1781. Oh, I remember this one now. Okay, so this one, it's a Robin's Egg Blue cover on the outside. On the inside, you have various vellum documents. These are vellum, not paper. And the first one here, this is very special. It opens up quite large. You'll notice they have those fabulous stamps that we all like to collect. There's wax seals. These are wax seals, like beeswax seals. The document down here is dated 1782, I believe. It has this lovely wax seal, and the wax seal actually has an image in it. So, can you guys see it? It's got a fancy image with 3 fleur-de-lis inside. I'm holding it upside down. There's a crown, and 3 fleur-de-lis. I am thinking this is an official French, like king and queen kind of a seal. Like it has a crown and 3 fleur-de-lis. And it's a big old wax seal from 1700. It's got something fancy on the back, but I can't make it out. You know, it's not waxy now, but it was wax. It's like a gigantic wax seal from 1700. And it's fancy. But then you open it up, and this will slide. It's made to slide so that you can open up your document. And so it does start out with, King Louis, right? So I think this is official. It looks official. I think it's official. So you got an official King Louis document with fabulous wax seal. Then we turn the page, and it's string bound right here. Then it's got some notes in the margin, fancy header, stamps. This is vellum. You have one page vellum there. This is rag paper, so this is not vellum. It's in the middle of a vellum. So that's a rag paper 2-page document. Lovely signature. And then you've got the other part of the vellum. And they had to keep signing every time they made like an amendment or something on that one. I don't know the date on this other than I can tell you it's 1700s because of the stamp here. It's 1700s. So that's what we have in that one. Fabulousness. I'm thinking that one document in the front is important. It has an important wax seal. So Aww, Kendall. I get where you're coming from. Because sometimes, sometimes I just am very, like I get where you're coming from. That's the easiest way to say that. Large bound French legal document. I don't want to cry, so I'm just going to say I get where you're coming from. Large bound French legal document. I will cry on Sunday and I will explain. We're going to do this one. It has 2 vellum documents, those wax seals. It's dated 1781. I'm going to do it for $125. That is actually less money than I probably paid for this. $125. It's going in now. This is a very special one. And this one is going to Paula, D-R-I. Paula, D-R-I. If I can write your tag right, Paula. Thank you, Paula. It's a beauty. And I have never had a wax seal like that. I've had many nice ones. I've never had one like that. Thank you. Okay. Are you ready to fall off your chair? Because you're going to fall off your chair. I know I've showed you beautiful old things, but this one is from a shelf that I was like, no, I'm keeping this. So this one, this is vellum. This is all vellum. It's got a beautiful header at the top. And if you look at the date of this one, the 6th of May, 1598. 1598. 1598. And it's massive. And it has other things inside of it. So anyway, it's a vellum document. It's animal skin. The vellum on the back part back here is actually like suede. I don't know. It's super, super soft and it feels amazing to touch. It's like kid leather. It feels like kid leather. It's very nice and soft. Anyway, we have a huge, massive vellum document. Obviously, if you had this much to say about some kind of legal transaction in 1598, you were a notable person, right? Everyday people didn't have this. So, at some point I would love to have it translated basically, because even though it is in French, it's French from 1598, which is maybe not even French. It's different because in 1598, this region might have spoke a different dialect or even a different language altogether. But anyway, we're back to medieval times. We have a large vellum document that is bound with many, many pages. You have a little bit of spot there, right? This one is crinkled, but it is vellum. With vellum, you can usually finger press it, whatever. It will come out. Also, you could take an iron, test it first. But I like to get it just a little bit damp, like maybe get a damp cloth and put a damp cloth over it. And then let it sit for a little bit. Like this is skin. So just like we soften our skin, it needs moisture, right? And then heat usually irons out any wrinkles. You want to test it first. You don't want to be destroying something. And obviously don't catch your house on fire and don't burn it. But vellum is waterproof and vellum is pretty much fireproof because it's like aged skin, right? Basically, I don't know. Anyway, vellum. Look at the handwriting. 1598. Who could even read or write in 1598? Not average people, for sure. So I'm not going to show you every single page because there's too many. But it's all vellum. And it's all fabulousness. And when there's different skins used, there is a different, a different coloring on the vellum. But these are all very soft and supple pages. So if you wanted to sell some vellums, here you go. Do I think vellums are a good thing to sell? Well, I sell a lot of them, so probably if you want to sell some, you can. This is Bordeaux, I believe. But just, I mean, there's just so many. Whatever this is about, they had a lot to say. I did see some ephemera in there a second ago. I don't know where it's at, but I saw it right here. Just a little handwritten page, but it's in the 1500s. So, yeah, you got a lot of things here. The very, very back has the other half of that document that's bound in there. These are the signatures. I mean, I wouldn't know who to look for in 1598, but maybe through Google, you'll figure it out. But they are lovely signatures. It's dated down here again, 1598. So it's absolutely authentic. It's absolutely amazing. It's for you to discover, but it's just a massive bound vellum document. Did you fall out of your chairs at 1598? Yeah, different skins, because obviously, they have a limited amount of skin, right? So, yes. And also you'll notice that throughout the document, there might be like a little mark or something. Sometimes it's a little more transparent. It's skin. It is different, right? So anyway, our Declaration of Independence is on vellum. Most super antique documents that are on display for people to look at are on vellum. The earlier ones, I think there might be something between vellum and papyrus. I don't really remember. I'm sure there is, but vellum is just it lasts a long time, which is why they were using it, because this was important. So they wanted to, have it preserved. And obviously it held up, because I'm holding something in my hands that is 400 and something years old. This is 400 and something years old. This older than our country. This document is before America became a country. So anyway, let's do it. It doesn't have any smell. It literally doesn't smell like leather. It doesn't smell like leather. It doesn't smell like anything. What's the oldest that I've sold is I've sold documents from 1200. The oldest documents I've sold are from 1200, and they were on vellum. Okay. Only the wealthy, educated people could write. That is absolutely correct. Or you had to pay someone to write your document for you, right? And that was a whole job, is somebody who could write. Okay, a scribe. Large bound French legal document. This is a massive one. I did not count the pages. It's too many for me to count, really, honestly. So we're just going to do it. It's $600. If you went through and you sold page by page, you would have plenty to play with at the end and have made your money back. But there is a lot of pages in there. From 1598, it's 600. It went in now. I don't have the coolest job. There are people who have, the people on the ground in France who get to shop at the flea market. I think they have the coolest job. And it is my entire goal that I will go there and do this for us in person, and I will video it and you guys can be all there live with me. But B, eventually we will be taking trips to France where we all can buy at the flea market and then, do a little tourist, activities, tourism, kind of see, the country of France, whatever, if you haven't been there. So we will eventually get to do things like that. Obviously, I got to get there first. I got to get it all planned out. I want to make sure we're staying somewhere nice and comfy and all that kind of stuff. So eventually, yes, we will all get to go do that, if you want to, but I go first. But I think they have the coolest job. They're shopping right there, right? So we're going to do this one, then we're doing our giveaway, and I will save this whole other pile for another day. Group retreat, absolutely. Absolutely. Right? Absolutely. This one is going to Sydney. Sydney, thank you. Appreciate it. It is a great one. It's probably the biggest, I don't think probably, it is the biggest bound vellum document I've had. Most number of pages. Let's do our giveaway for the night. I need to wrap up on time tonight. And then I will show you quickly. This is the pile that I pulled that these are not $1 million. These ones are much, this one has stuff that's falling out of it. These are not $1 million. These are much, like we all can buy this kind and we can scan them and have fun, right? But these ones will come maybe tomorrow. I'll stick them back up there with my newspapers. Let me go grab our prizes because I did not even bring the bag in here. I forgot. Be ready to go now. Here is our prize package for Friday. I'm going to turn the lighting down because it's way up high and it's super glary. Okay, so prize package for Friday. I have been giving away very similar things every day. We have always 3 Scorched Timber Distress Mini Ink Cubes. Scorched Timber is actually the color of all that old writing that I just showed you. I have something different. I have wide antique bronze eyelets. These are amazing if you've never used the wide ones. Totally different look. They're also great for the closures on your journal because you have a little more safety and width so it doesn't just tear out of your paper. So there's 40 in there. This is the Tim Holtz stamp sticker book where they're all arranged by color. I love this because if you know you need something in blue, you can find it. If you know you need purple, whatever. So there's one of those. And then tonight we have this stamp set. I actually have this one. It's fragments. And what it's fragments of is old Frenchy wallpapers. So fragments. This one is one of my favorite. I also love this one. I love the florally ones. So this is a Tim Holtz stamp set. It is the large red rubber stamp set. I bought all of these brand new from Simon Says Stamp. And this one is Fragments CMS 368. So there's that one. That's what we're giving away. I do apologize for that glare. I really wish that it was not there. That's better. Okay. So let's do that. We're going to ask a silly Christmassy question. You're going to type in your answer. I'm going to have pre-selected a number of comments and we're going to go from there. So I'm writing down my numbers right now. Let's do, and we're going to do 6 people with 6 prizes assigned. And I will do number, okay, just to make it hard on myself. We're going to do that and that. And this one is the, and there we go. So I've picked my numbers. I've assigned my prizes. I'm going to stick these over here so you guys know that I'm not cheating. And then there's my numbers and my prizes. They're already written right there. Here we go. The question for tonight is, this is a giveaway that is open to anyone who made a purchase tonight. You must have made a purchase tonight. Giveaway question. And the giveaway question is, This is a tough one. I'm going to ask something silly. No, I'm going to ask a question that actually has an answer. Hold on 2 seconds. I need to Google this. Okay. Okay, I've got it. What's the first? I got to type it in first. What's the first gift? Will it let me do this? Hold on. Yes, it will. Perfect. Still typing it. You can use Google. You can enter more than one time because I chose certain numbers of entries, right? What's the first gift of Christmas in the Polar Express? It is in now. Hatband ribbons. I think they are claimed for now. I have to count and I don't have time tonight. I'm sorry. I do need to wrap up on time. But if I do have more, I will have them on Sunday. And I do have more here too. So even if you don't get them this time, I will offer them again. Okay. The numbers for the winners are, if you've been following along, I always do the first correct comment. I'm choosing number 1, number 10, number 15, 18, 24, and 55. So there we go. The very first prize goes to, oh my goodness, there's a lot of entries in there. Josephine. Josephine wins the eyelets. Thank you, Josephine. Wins the eyelets. Yay, thank you. The next one is number 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's Carol V. Carol V wins the large stamps. Thank you, Carol. Thank you, thank you. There's that. We're going to go with a quick wrap up. I will not be able to add anything. I'm trying to get out of here on time for a specific thing. Okay, so Carol got that one. The next one is number 15, and it's the Book of Stamps. So there's Carol V right there. Then I need number 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's Tori B. It's a sleigh bell. That'll work. Tori B. Thank you. Thank you. She wins the Tim Holtz stamps. Okay. Then I need, so we gave away this, we gave away that, we gave away that. Number 15, 24, and 55 all are winning this. So we have, 18, 24, and 55. So there is 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 is Shauna H. Shauna H wins a mini ink. Then I need number 24. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 is Wanda. Wanda. Thank you, Wanda. Thank you, thank you. And then I need number 55. So we're going to count some. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55 is Cheryl W. Cheryl W. Thank you guys. Okay, flipping the camera back around, saying my very quick good night. I am sorry for running out of here. I have something I have to go and do before it closes. So, flipping camera back around, saying good night. I will be back here at 6 p.m. Eastern time. I will be back here at 6 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow with day 6 of 7 days. We will do a lot more fabulous things tomorrow. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much for all of your kindness, your support, being kind to each other. I love how good our community is, and you guys are what makes our community great. And so thank you very much. I am again sorry for running out of here, but I need to beat the clock. So thank you very much, guys. We'll see you again tomorrow at 6. Bye, guys. Have a good night.